हेलो, मैं बोल रहा हूँ इनकी तरफ से डिले है या वी आर गेटिंग डिले?
They will start it.
अच्छा ओके, when will we go live now? ठीक है हाँ ग्रुप पे लिख देना प्लीज। ठीक है
कैमरे से करेगा ना तू फॉलो करेगा ना HCL Doubles Championships 2024 match between Villain Sanjay Kumar and Abhay Singh and Sanjay Agarwal and Lokesh Subramaniam. Villain Sanjay Kumar to serve, Sanjay Agarwal to receive. Best of 3 games, love all. One love.
Welcome to the Doubles Championship, HCL National Doubles Championship being held in Chennai.
Let on that.
Matches between Abhay Singh, Velavan Shankar Kumar from Tamil Nadu and Lokesh Subramaniam and Shirin Agarwal also hailing from Tamil Nadu. First class. This match is between two well-established doubles players who had a great run at the Commonwealth Games 2023 and two budding boys who are playing very well in the under 15 category from Chennai. They've been just selected for the Asian Championships. Great to have the double championship back after a gap of almost 20 years. A great shot, but going into the net in a good catch by the boy. That's a great length from Abhay. Not a wide enough cross court. Good to see the young boys being able to take the pressure. That's a double good shot. The cross courts are a bit of the problem that are coming into the center, and Abhay is able to put them through very easily. Good, good by cross court. These wide cross courts give you the chance to create that opportunity for a straight drive. Very well done by Abhay. You can definitely see the difference in the game by the senior boys. They are playing very well and well coordinated. Doubles is a game of good coordination between the two players, which you can see very well with Abhay Singh and Avela. Uh, 11-1, the first game goes to Vela 1, Sanju Kumar and Abhay Singh. We are back on court for the second game. It's a great initiative taken by the HCL in bringing up the squash in the country there through their squash podium program. They've been doing many events and like the PSAs and the junior circuit events, and a good way of bringing the doubles in so that we are well prepared for the next Asian Games and the Commonwealth Games coming in 2 years. Great shot by the young one. Great wide cross courts by both the senior players. Great pickup by good shot. Good rally there by. That's great.
हाँ सर.
The kids are able to take the
हाँ नहीं
pressure
इको
very.
आ गया है. वो मतलब इधर से तो नहीं आ रहा है ये, अभी जो सुरभि ने बोलना स्टार्ट किया तब आ रहा है. हाँ वो आवाज़ उनकी बहुत धीरे आ रही है, मैं उनसे बात करती हूँ बट लिंक में प्रॉपर ग्लिच आ रहा है, बार बार उनकी स्क्रीन भी चली गई है. तो मतलब ये पेपर मैं टैप कर रही हूँ उस पर, ग्रुप पे तो है एक्टिव. हाँ मेरी कॉल पे भी कर रहे हैं वो.
I could hear you on the stream.
अच्छा.
आपकी आवाज इसमें आ रही है.
वो द माइक इज.
Is joining with me Gautam Das is
Very comfortable it is for the top seeds, Abhay and Sendel Velavan. But great lessons there for location Shivan in court coverage and in tactics. I think they will get to learn a lot from this outing. Uh, Abhay and Sendel Velavan, of course, formidable pair, ranked number one, but also the left-handed, right-handed combination, and the vast experience in gameplay coming through to act against location Shivan. Youngsters, but I'm sure they will have a lot of learning from this match. They've shown a spirit to fight. They've shown that they can
Yes,
engage
sir.
in long rallies and be there, even though their game ball down now at 10-2 in that second game. Uh, they know that they have a lot of hard work ahead of them, but their spirit is something to be commended. Terrific effort from the top ranked pair, winning in straight games 11-1, 11-2, 2-0 up they are, and terrific effort from them. But location Shiban, like I've been saying, will draw lessons from the seniors there. The 15-20 minutes that they spent on court right now will be embedded in them because they would have had learnings. Sit with the coach and understand how they can get better. At 14 years of age, both of them have plenty of life ahead of them on the squash court, and both of them can go on to do really well. But the top ranked pair making short work of a young combination and posting the first win in the national doubles championship 2024 in Chennai. Great work from them. You could actually see that they relaxed a little bit, wanted to engage in longer rallies, didn't want to finish off quickly because they needed a workout as well. And I think they'll be very happy for the time spent on court, and they will be pleased with how things have panned out for them. Good effort from the four players on court that we got to see. You will now get to watch the first match in men's Group B, which is between the combination of Rahul Baita and Suraj Chand against Abhay S. Vasudevan and L. Mayappan. Rahul and Suraj, of course, will be fancied to win primarily because they are among the highest ranked. They are top 10 players in India. Rahul is ranked number 5 on the Squash Racket Federation of India rankings, and Suraj Chand is ranked number 6. They're both 23 years old, and they've got experience on their side. Will be up against Mayappan, who's 18 years of age and ranked 104 in India, and Abhay Vasudev, who's 19 but ranked 282nd. Nothing to lose for the combination that's up against Rahul and Suraj in the next match, but they will want to push them, will want to give up their best, and see how they can cope with the challenges that the senior combination of Rahul Baita and Suraj Chand can present to them. Of the three combinations in the group, the other pairing is of R Dinesh and S Kalibutu, who are seeded seventh. So obviously, this is the from the draw you can make out that the combination that going up of Abhay S Vasudev and L Mayappan is not expected to go the distance, but they will want to prove everyone wrong by fighting hard and trying to upset the apple cart of either of the better ranked pairs. Rahul and Suraj will want to emulate what Abhay Singh and Sendil Velavan has just done, wrap up the match in quick time and ensure that they pick up the points for the victory in the opening Group B match. Interesting concept, and I'm sure that the players will love the challenge of that being presented to them by the Squash Racket Federation of India of excelling in a doubles competition. So many of the biggest names in the sport have all learned to play doubles and have excelled. You've seen players like Deepika Pallikal and Joshna Chinnappa in the women's competition, and you've seen Harinder Pal Singh Sandhu and even Saurav Ghoshal play a lot of doubles in their careers. So here is the next match that's coming up between in the Group B between Rahul Baitha and Suraj Chand and Abhay S. Vasudev and El Mayappan. This kind of a toss used to be commonplace in racket sport, and but I think only squash continues this tradition of using the racket for the toss.
Back to the match between Rahul Baitha, Suraj Chand from Maharashtra, and Abhay and Maya Panel. This is the first match of Group B. Here we have uh, this young pair going to be playing with a pair which is playing singles very well at the PSA and India circuit. They've just
Can you hear me? Three, I do check. Hello, hello. Hello, 1, 2, 3.
Interesting long rally that at the start of this match between Rahul Bhatta, Suraj Chand, and Abhay and Mayappan. Really long one that warming up with Abhay and Mayappan, the younger combination taking a 1-0 lead.
Yes, ma'am.
2-0 it is for El Mayappan and Abhay. Vasudev, Rahul and Suraj still getting into the groove. You get to see a lot of lets already. 'It is a keen battle. Definitely not going to be a one-sided match with Abhay and Mayappan making it clear that they were going to put up a fight against a combination that is perhaps got two higher ranked players, but were still trying to find ways in which to combine and beat the opposition. You're getting to see a lot of good anticipation on the part of Abhay and Mayappan, who are pinning their more experienced opposition has taken a 6-2 lead. They're running away with the first game. Got a handy lead of 6 points. It is proving to be quite a ride for Abhay and Mayappan. Lined up to fight very hard and, and take the match as deep as they can. It's quite comfortable. A long rally, but I think it's going to be a leg slip. Sri Nine getting to try and take the match longer, extend the first game a little bit longer. But it's game ball for Abhay Vasudev and El Mayappan. They've been the first one, 11-3, Mayappan and Abhay. Crucial that in a three-team group, you have to win both matches. Going to be hard if you lose one, and then you are trying to force a triple tie and then try to get into the semifinals. But essentially, it is about winning both matches in the group stage and getting to the semifinal rather than depend on mathematical possibilities by forcing a triple tie. But Rahul and Suraj will want to come back strongly in that second game. Would have been a little taken by surprise that they lost the opening game 11-3. Would have expected to dominate given their rankings, given the fact that Rahul is ranked fifth in the country and Suraj is ranked sixth in the country. They would have expected to have a fairly easy time against Mayappan and Abhay Vasudev, who don't have rankings, who are not ranked in the top 100 in the country. But they've shown grit and determination, and they've shown better court coverage. Perhaps the fact that they're underdogs has propelled them to fight very hard and win that opening game 11-3. quick time. They would want to wrap it up with a straight games win, but then Rahul and Suraj, with plenty of experience behind them, can stage a fight back, and going to be interesting to see what happens in that second game. They're all set. Is that the beginning of a fight back from the combination that was expected to win comfortably? Rahul and Suraj 1-0 up in that second game. Wanting to be in business, already up 2-0, winning the first 2 points. So we would have had a quiet chat about what went wrong in that first game and try to find solutions to that, and try and win the second so that they can extend the margin to the third game and try and win that as well. 3-1 to the fancied pair of Rahul and Suraj. This is where the experience is coming into play, and also the fact that you got to have the energy and the firepower to wrap up the game in wrap up the match in 2 games. The endurance factor does come into play. Got to find the same energy levels, the same intensity throughout the match. But you can very clearly see that Rahul and Suraj mean business this time, and they are challenging the younger opponents with a lot more craft, using better tactics. It's not going to be a cakewalk for the youngsters, Mayappan and Abhay Vasudev, as they are finding out already.
अब
Complete
क्या कर रहे
contrast
हैं?
to what happened in that first game. The senior combination of Rahul and Suraj dominating so far. They've upped the pace of the game as well, and putting the youngsters under pressure. When you're down, when you're down 1-9 in the second game, you would want to perhaps not waste too much energy in the last couple of points, but try and conserve yourself so that you're ready for that third game, which then decides who wins this contest. Game ball for the fancied combination of Rahul and Suraj. Let this time. They were one in the second game to Rahul and Suraj, so they won game all. And while Mayappan and Abhay would have expected to would have wanted to win that second game as well. They had won the first one 3-11, but they've been stormed to a 11-1 second set loss. And it does look like the senior combination, the two 23-year-old Suraj Chand and Rahul Baita, have got the game by its horn and will want to try and do the same thing in the third game and go on to be a winner. Like I said, very critical because these are three team groups. You would want to win as many matches, in fact, all matches, so that you don't depend on mathematical permutations and combinations to resolve a tie in the group stage. You want to win both matches and get into that semi-final. Rahul and Suraj have looked good in that second game, upping the pace of the game, using all of the court to put the two teenagers, Abhay Vasudev and Mayappan, in all sorts of trouble. If they can sustain the intensity that they found in that second game, there's no reason why they should not be winning the third one and the match as well against the teenagers. Their experience has come into play. They probably conserved themselves at the end of that first game, allowing the junior combination to do really well and win that first game. But Rahul and Suraj it is who will want to dominate this third one and wrap up a victory quickly.
first ball.
Hello, can anyone hear me? Can please reply? So I think Gohan and Vikas are up next. Surbi, can you hear me?
Sir,
Yes, I can. So we are hello everyone. So we are going line up. It's Gohan Sandil Kumar and Vikas Mehra versus two youngsters. So do you for the match? Is Izaz Mohammed versus Ayat Khan for playing the next.
Vikram bhai, पानी.
Toss going on. So they have put this two young boys to hit. So it's a 2.5 minutes each for as this national double with it means the first ever started in 2004. Thing is that I also played this for the first edition. After that, I didn't get a chance to play. Very confusing. At that time, it was only in Chennai where the doubles court was there. Very exciting though, experience wise. But I'm happy to see these young juniors participating in this event. So, although I feel the much experienced Gohan and Vikas, but I'm sure these boys can give a bit of fight to them. So HCL have taken this initiative to start the to develop squash. So they are doing in a very holistic way, not only focusing on tournaments, they are also focusing on coaches. So the coaching level goes on, focusing on tournaments throughout the country. Apart from that, they are also starting with the grassroots development. So the the upcoming junior players, so they can use squash early age. So they're starting a new thing. It's called Next Gen Squash. It's a 6 months old newer feedback training to improve the conjugative skills, which HCL will with the technology and all. So they will provide us with technical and scientific training to few of the selected junior players who have a potential to represent India and make a big name for the country. As I was talking, that they will also start the grassroots levels, which is introduced from the players from the age of 6 to 12 under the pilot program, which they're going to start. They're going to tie up with the schools, first with Noida and Chennai, and slowly, and seeing the progress, they will move on to other parts of the country. So as you see, Guhan and Vikas are starting up their warm-up sessions. By the look of the match, it could be a pretty one-sided match, but I'm happy to, as I said earlier, I'm happy to see the young junior players are getting into the doubles, because that's the main. We have won medals in past, and recently in the last Asian Games, Deepika and Harinder have won the gold medal. So that brings out that a lot of we have as a country, we have a great potential, but I think HCL is doing great that they're supporting squash so that we can take a step higher. So HCL started supporting squash from 2019, and they're on. They are still. So it's start. I think Izaz is to serve and Guhan is to receive. So as you all know, it's the court is a bit bigger width-wise. Generally, it's 21, but it's 24 feet wide. The boys have won a point. Younger boys. So in 2004, when it started, it was best of 5 and 9 point. It can go a bit longer, but now the World Squash Federation have changed it to 11 point and best of 3. And if it's 10 all, it's just 1 point. So Vikas is trying and pushing in the deep corners. It's a pretty one-sided match, but I am happy to see these younger boys doing some rallies in that way. Well, that was a good one and ended in a let. But Vikas has to push it because you can't take them lighter. I guess is the thinking. It's but I think match is a match. You never know what happens. It's time to finish, and let's see. A lot of players playing to the center, and that's another point for them. But very happy to see. So the rule is if you are serving, that means a little complicated rule. So the referees also has to be on the toes. Oh, that's another point for them. So this is ended in a let. So there's a bit of a confusion because if you serve from the right, you have to go and serve the other opponent has to serve from the left. The score is 5-3 now. So now I think they're playing to a little bit of more potential and pushing, not taking them. But one good thing is this young boys, Izaz and Saad, playing with a confident attitude, not showing any fear that they're running, they're trying to finish, which is a very good thing for the juniors. Should learn that play freely. They're playing with the top seeded players. It doesn't matter. If I lose, I'm going to give my 100% out there. Handling very well. And Rohan and Vikas are now putting pressure on them. So the score is 8-4 now. Players generally get stuck when the ball comes in the center of the court. If they're not able to decide. That was a very good. Not able to stand with this boy's power, accuracy levels. If I'm not mistaken, in 2000, I was talking about the 2004, even Cyrus, who is a Secretary General now, also played that the first match.
Yes, let 10-4 win.
Cyrus, if you're hearing, you can confirm that later. But I know you played, I think, lost with you in the first or the second round. Oh, that's a beautiful shot, Mizaz. You see these young boys, as I was telling, they're playing fearless, finishing whenever it's required, and that's all about doubles. It's not about boring rallies. And if this keeps on going, and people will get a better audience, at least people can watch in that way. So one love up to Guhan and Vikas. So, so there was a small comment from Mr. Ramachandran, who is a patron of Squash Racket Federation of India. He added in his comment that HCL is unwavering the support for nearly a decade now, has played a vital role in India's remarkable success, including the World Double titles, Commonwealth Games medal, and most recently 5 medals in Asia. The sustained dedication has propelled our athletes to reach their new height and potential. And I hope HCL keep on supporting the sport so that the players benefit. But with the new programs coming up, I'm sure I think we can get a lot more younger generation to pick up squash once the school grassroots level starts. I think it's the first time any company have adopted and making it go through grassroots levels. As far as I know, in future they are also going to start in different cities where squash is there, and how can they make it better? So Vikas, to start. So I was talking about this center part. Since the court has been little wider, it's 24 feet now. So a lot of players tend to play in the center of the court, where you get a bit of confused who's going to pick. But uh, most important strategy. The people do a lot of you have try, you can, but you have to keep on opponent. Oh, that's a good shot from Vikas. So he's making. So it's 7-2. It's almost finishing. See, I'm talking about this center court. It's okay. They're taking again. So it's 3-7. and going and making some unforced error, or I will suggest that they are going for shots. Happy to see these boys are players. I think the junior players are watching. I think they should watch. That means it's even doubles have a great future. But I suggest if there are more tournaments, then the main thing is we don't have much tournaments about of doubles, and there are very fewer. That's too much. That is fewer double squad. Means they generally practice in the single squad, and it's very difficult to practice in single squad and play in doubles because you have to run away more in a double squad. So Vikas trying all kind of fancy stuff which he's been trying from his junior days. That's a very good. You see what I was talking about, the confidence this young players have it trying and finish. I think this is the second or third time Zayed have finished the ball from the backhand center. He's again trying. They got another point because just because they kept on pushing, they're not giving it up. That's a good thing about them. They're not giving it up. They made us so it's 6-10. Oh, so that's end. So I guess 11-5 and 11-6. Two left, Vikas and Guhan.
ये इसकी DSLR की फ्रंट वाले की इसकी इसकी
So after the four first round of men's doubles in the four groups, we'll have the first of the women's doubles matches between Pooja Aarti and Radhika on, as one combination against Ananya and Anika. There was a walkover in the men's group D with the Ravi Dixit and Sandeep Chandra getting a walkover from Jinesh Surana and Satish Kumar. Interesting round of matches to begin with. In the first place, in the men's division, um, you got to see a fight in one of the games, one of the matches, with Rahul Baita and Suraj Chand having to dig deep before they rallied from a 3-1 loss in that first game to win 11-1, 11-5 against Abhay Vasudev and El Mayappan. Then Guhan Sendil Kumar and Vikas Mehra made short work of Ijaz Mohammad and Zaad Ghani, 11-5, 11-6. It was heartening to see the youngsters put up a fight against experienced combinations in all three matches, except, of course, where Abhay Singh and Velavan Sendil Kumar, the top seeds, had made really short work of Lokesh Subramanian and Shivan Agarwal in that opening encounter. But after the three men's matches, we are all set for the first of the women's doubles matches. Pooja Aarti and Radhika Seelan up against the two girls who are on your screen, Ananya Narayan and Anika Dubey. A great initiative from the Squash Racket Federation of India and HCL to promote doubles play, particularly with an eye on the Asian Games and Commonwealth Games, and perhaps even the 2028 Los Angeles Olympic Games, where squash has been included as a competitive sport for the first time. Great effort again from the players themselves to recognize that doubles play is important, and it can perhaps help them get popular. The sport needs to get popular a lot more, primarily through social media and with the stories of the players. And when you have got heroes like Joshna Chinappa, Deepika Palikal, Harinder Pal Singh, and Saurav Ghoshal, who of course is now retired, to tell us the stories of wonderful players, of great athletes, of people who work very hard to keep India's flag flying high on the international circuit. Uh, we need more stories, and some of those stories are probably right in front of us on our screens at the moment, with Pooja and Radhika warming up for that match against Ananya and Anika. Squash, of course, has caught the fancy of the nation with five medals in the Asian Games in Hangzhou the last time around, primarily from 2010 onwards, where India started playing competitive squash at the Asian level with a lot more intensity. Of course, we've had a number of players in the past, plenty of Arjuna Award winners going back to 1961, with K.S. Jain being the first of the squash players to be decorated with the Arjuna Award. And the last one was Harinder Pal Singh Sandhu for 2023. We've had champions. The sport has had its following share of following. We've had great stories of Bhuvaneshwari Kumari winning a number of national competitions and setting record until, of course, Joshna's come along and broken that. There have been players like Meherwan Darwala and Misha Grewal, Sony, who've had a following of their own and have brought squash to such a level. But until squash took root in Chennai through the academy there and through lots of competitions there and rigorous training through the year. I think it's squash has got even more popular now, and it's important that squash takes those steps to ensure that it does really well in the Olympic Games. A lot of professional coaches, in fact, both my colleagues on commentary, Gautam Das and Surbi Mishra, are professional coaches. Surbi, of course, was with the Indian team in the Asian Games, where India did really well. They have great insights to offer. and makes the sport simple for all of us to understand. So this is a sport where the SRFI's academy in Chennai has been a harbinger. It has been a terrific initiative. Perhaps India needs a lot more of these facilities around the country. But for a sport that was primarily dominated by the services, in the army, so to say, uh, thanks to the roots that the British had laid in India, was primarily a services sport, but it has now taken root across the country with a lot of exciting young players from coming from all over the nation. Very important that the progress is sustained, that the momentum and the trajectory is sustained, and India gets to be on very, very strong footing. So the start of the women's doubles, the first of the women's doubles matches that we're going to see back to back. This is Group A, where you've got Pooja and Radhika taking on Ananya and Anika. A good opening rally to warm all of us up to the women's doubles competition. Pooja, of course, is ranked third in the country in the singles play, and Radhika is number six. Ananya and Anika may not have the rankings to challenge Pooja and Radhika, but both of them are known to be fighters, and they will learn lots of lessons just by being on court and observing their opponent and understanding how they combine in doubles play with the tactics and court. Quickly up to 4-0 for Pooja and Radhika. Ananya and Anika will want to make their presence felt. The girls in blue, Ananya and Anika. The pastel shades are with Pooja and Radhika. They're up 5-0 at the moment. Doubles comes with its own set of challenges, as you can see. Understanding and coordination being very critical elements. And until Ananya and Anika find that, they're going to be struggling to pick up that first point. 6-0 lead to Pooja and Radhika. In fact, it's 7-0 now. Very good way to pick up that first point with that drop shot. They've got to work harder to pick up more points. Pooja and Radhika running away to an 8-1 lead. I mean, if ever they have the opportunity to watch Deepika Palikal in doubles play or Joshna Chinnappa later, who play later in the day, uh, all of these girls will have plenty to learn from their understanding of partners and understanding movement on the court and tactics as well. But a quick, swift 11-1 win in that opening game to Pooja and Radhika. Ananya and Anika will take that short break, try and come back with better strategy, greater understanding and coordination between them so that they can make a match of it. Of course, Pooja and Radhika are the top seeds in the women's doubles competition. Six combinations in the fray. Pooja and Radhika obviously being expected to be the winners, their favorites. They've been marked as the top seeds. In the other group, you've got Anjali Sharma and Sunita Patel, who are ranked second and who are expected to get to the final against Pooja and Radhika. Like I said, six combinations. Will be interesting to see who joins Pooja and Radhika in the semi-finals from this group. Deepika and Tina Iris are the other pair in this
Radhika
group.
Singh and Pooja are taking to
And
serve.
we'll have to see what happens in that match. Virtual quarterfinal for them, I would guess. Start of the second game. They do a good job on Anya and Anika picking up that pace. They had a word with the coach. You can sense a sense of urgency coming into what Ananya and Anika do. Pooja and Radhika have packed too much experience for these two girls and can be expected to come back quite strong. There's a nice change in the body language of the girls in blue, Ananya and Anika, taking a 3-0 lead and challenging the senior combination. Very businesslike, very brisk in their approach at the moment. Ananya and Anika conceding the first point in their second game to Pooja and Radhika. The game has started faster pace than in the first game. Will Ananya and Anika be able to sustain that pace through the course of the game and take the match into the third game? It will be interesting to watch as they open up a 5-1 lead. 6-1, looking good for the girls in blue. There's a challenge there, demand for a let, being considered.
1.
This is where experience comes in handy. You can see Pooja and Radhika already putting Ananya and Anika under pressure, making them run around a little bit more than they would like to. Let's come back to 4-5. 5-all, the early steam that Ananya and Anika had in that second game, at the start of the second game, seems to be dying down a little bit. But they find their second win in this game to try and take it into the third game and see what happens there. 6-5, they're leading at the moment. 7-5 now. Good showing by them in the second game, but they've fought hard to keep the pace and challenge the seniors and quell the comeback a little bit. This is what you want to see at the highest level: intensity and competition, and and no quarters asked, none given. That kind of play, very important for them to showcase these skills: one of fighting, one of an ability to fight hard, and one of not giving up. So the resilience from a mental perspective, very important. And so the girls in blue have done really well, Ananya and Anika, to lead 6-9 at this point of time. And when you see such competition, when you see them stage a fight, the way they are fighting at the moment, it is really heartening. Great shot that. As they inch closer to the end of this second game, the seniors are fighting hard, trying to find that, bridge that gap with the juniors. It is 9-all now. A good fight on. Very pleasing to see the range of strokes that are being played and how the youngsters are being made to run all over. It's about keeping calm and holding your nerves and ensuring that you stay in the moment. Pooja and Radhika win the match point, 10-9 in that second game, after having been down 6-9 at one stage, picking up 4 points in the game. And they've wrapped it up at 11-9. 11-1, 11-9 win for them. Pooja and Radhika, the top seeds. But well played, Ananya and Anika. So a terrific fight in that second game. It tells us that their potential, it tells us that with a little bit more tactical sense and understanding, they will probably rise and shine a lot more than they have thus far. But great effort from them to try and stop Pooja and Radhika from running away with the match in 2 games. But the senior combination, 19-year-old Pooja was ranked third in the country, and Radhika was ranked sixth in the country, winning 11-1, 11-9. You're getting to see that final point, very well executed, and the match is all wrapped up. 5-all, the early steam that Ananya and Anika had in that second game, at the start of the second game, seemed to be dying down a little bit. But they find their second win in this game to try and take it into some of those moments where third game
both
and see what happens there. Ananya and 6-5 they're leading at the moment. We're making a match of it in that second game where they were willing to run like terriers across the court and improve their pace, be able to cover greater distances and challenge the seniors. 7-5 now. First of the results, good showing by them in the second game, but they've fought hard to beat the pace and challenge the seniors and quell the comeback a little bit. 11-1, 11-9. The second game was fascinating
this
to
is
watch.
what you want to see at the highest
Younger
level:
girls were putting the seniors under
intensity
pressure,
and competition.
making them throw the very best in the end and winning
No
that
quarters asked, none given. That kind
11-9 in
of
that
play,
second game.
very important for them.
But it also tells you that the coaching
Showcase
system
This
Of course,
skill,
India needs a lot more
one
coaches,
of
but the coaching
fighting,
system is able to
one of
instill a
an
sense of
ability to fight
confidence in
hard,
young girls
and one of
and
not giving
the
up. So
young boys as well.
resilience
And
from a
they're able
mental
to
perspective,
fight really hard and
and
put
so
up a
the
good show.
girls in
It
blue
tells
have
you that
done really
Indian
well.
squash
Ananya and
is
Anika
moving in the right
can
direction and the pace
lead
of growth is just about right.
6-9 at this point
Of
of time.
course, with a lot more academies, a lot more
And
coaches,
when you see such
lot, lot of
competition, when you see
lots more
them
such action.
stage a
But
fight,
HCL doing a
the
great
way
job of
they
promoting
are
squash in
fighting
the
at the
country for a
moment,
couple of years now. They are playing
it is
partners
really
to the
heartening.
Squash Racket Federation of India in ensuring that
Great
the
job
results keep
there.
coming and there is interest in the sport is alive. So the doubles competition, being revived after 17 years, has already seen some
And of the
fascinating matches.
second game, the
There was a
seniors are
men's group B
fighting
match
hard.
where Abhay Vasudev and Mayappan won the first game and challenged Rahul Baitha and Suraj Chand, a senior combination, to dig in deep and find the best combination to win that match. That was fascinating to watch. And very recently, we saw Ananya and Anika combine and put the seniors under pressure. Pooja and Radhika, the top ranked pair, under pressure to to win the match in straight games. Next up should be Anjali Sehwal and Sunita Patel, who are ranked second behind Pooja and Radhika. Anjali and Sunita will be up against Sahana and Sangamitra. Anjali, of course, Anjali and Sunita Patel, like I said before, are among the top 10. Anjali is ranked fifth and Sunita Patel seventh. So both of them can combine and do a good job for themselves, winning that by trying to win that opening match in Group B competition. But overall, I think yeah, we've seen some good contests. We've seen a couple of one-sided matches as well. But Indian squash has got good health, and the revival of doubles play, thanks to the success of the combination of Harinder Pal Sandhu and Deepika Palikal in winning gold medal, and Abhay and Anahat winning the bronze medal in the Asian Games in Hangzhou last year. I think this is a great step that will help promote doubles play, that will increase the number of players who want to play doubles so that they remain in contention for a place in the Indian side and offer a good service to Indian squash, not only for themselves by winning tournaments and shining primarily for themselves, but also for the country in the longer period of time. Very critical that squash continues to support doubles, and for 17 years, doubles was not really forgotten because the national combination would keep winning medals at the Asian Games and Commonwealth Games, but at the national level, doubles competition was primarily ignored. 2004, we saw the first of the national doubles championships being held. And then in 2005 and 2007, it was held in Chennai as well. But after 2007, doubles competition was not prioritized. But it's lovely to see Squash Racket Federation of India get doubles play back in action. Uh, this tournament will spark a lot of interest. This tournament will ensure that we get to see more and more youngsters understand the art and science of doubles play. Not the easiest of things when you're in close confines of a court, to find movement space to move and to play the shot that you want to. So you need to adapt. Great skill sets needed, and I'm sure that competitions like this, the HCL National Doubles Championship, Chennai 2024, will ensure that people will play a lot more doubles. The other combination in Group B, of course, the match that's coming up next is Anjali Sehwal and Sunita Patel against Sahana Kalaivanan, and Sangamitra. The third combination in that group is Janet Vidhi and Nirupama Dubey. We know that two combinations from each of the groups can get into the semi-final. Pooja Aarti and Radhika Seelan have won that first game and have all but entered the semi-finals. They've got one more match on hand. Again, the fourth ranked Deepika and Trina Iris. Uh, if they win that game, they should go as group toppers into the semi-final. And from the way they played this match against Ananya and Anika, it does look like they've got the rhythm going and will be able to get that semi-final slot as the number one team in the group. Matter of curiosity, I think after this women's doubles Group B match, we will get to see Abhay Singh and Joshna Chinnappa step onto the court. The mixed doubles action begins in Group A. They will be up against location V Deepika. But like I've been saying, Joshna Chinnappa played that first national doubles competition back in 2004. For her to be around and to be winning so many national titles and doing well for India internationally, and to be conferred the Padma Shri only last week has been fascinating. Abhay Singh, of course, chose to play the team event and the mixed doubles in the Asian Games. He gave up his slot in the men's singles competition to be able to focus on doing well with Anahat in the mixed doubles competition. Unfortunately for them, a narrow loss in the semi-finals left them with the bronze medal. Abhay and Joshna combining to play the mixed doubles will be interesting, but before that, there will be Anjali Semwal and Sunita Patel against Sahana Kalaivanan and Sangamitra. To do a recap of what has happened since morning, since the start of play today, Group A, Abhay Singh and Velavan Senthil Kumar beat Lokesh Subramani and Shivan Agarwal 11-1, 11-2. In Group B, Rahul Baita and Suraj Chand defeated Abhay Vasudev and El Mayappan, but not before losing the first game 3-11 and then winning 11-1, 11-5. In Group C, Guhan Sandil Kumar and Vikas Mehra packed too many guns for Ijaz Mohammad and Zaad Ghani, winning 11-5, 11-6. But Ijaz and Zaad showed fighting skills and instilled belief in the system that has been developing young players around. There was a walkover for Ravi Dixit and Sandeep Jangra because Jinesh Surana and Satish Kumar withdrew from the competition.
हाँ रेडी
Then in the women's Group A, Pooja Aarti and Radhika Seelan beat Ananya Narayan and Anika Dubey 11-1, 11-9 as we get ready to welcome Anjali Semwal and Sunita Patel to go up against Sahana Kalaivanan and Sangamitra. The traditional routine for the toss. That's the future of Indian squash. Deepika and Joshna have done human service for Indian squash over a number of years, but with the 15-year-old Anahat leading the way in singles competition, you're getting to see a lot of young girls come and play in women's squash. Anjali and Sunita up against Sahana and Sangamitra in that second match. The first in Group B. Uh, like I said, be Anjali and Sunita Patel, who got higher ranking, uh, expected to win this match. Doubles is about speed. It's about understanding the angles, and it's about understanding your own partner and communicating mostly silently, and understanding what your partner is going to do, and to be ready to support your partner, and match skills with the opposition. Doubles is about using the width and length of the court, and to challenge the opposition from with with tactics that can confound them. Players have already warmed up a bit, but after the toss, they do get this opportunity to get a feel of the match court, of how the ball is bouncing on the court and off the walls. Very important session this, of being able to get the arms going, of being able to get the feet moving as well, and get a feel of the court. And this is the routine that we get to see, with players using the opportunity to make the most of the chances to understand how the ball behaves off the wall and off the floor, and how they're able to get their own wrist cocked in the right position, and to be able to play the shots both along the wall and across the court as well. Both the combinations will get their time on court to warm up. You're getting to see the first of the team out there, and the other team will take over in just that bit to warm themselves up and be ready for the competition. Anjali Sembal and Sunita Patel against Sahana Kalaivanan and Sangamitra in what is the sixth match of the day. But we've got to see some very good competition, and this is truly expected to take the same route, to show that Indian squash is on the right trajectory. Because Ananya Narayan and Anika have just shown that they could put up a fight. Whether Sahana Kalaivanan and Sangamitra can do that up against Anjali Senwal and Sunita Patel is to be seen. It's interesting that of the six combinations, Sahana Kalaivanan and Sangamitra are ranked the lowest, even lower than Ananya and Anika were. At number six, Sahana and Sangamitra have nothing to lose, and everything to gain when they are up against Anjali Sembal and Sunita Patel in just a few moments from now. And you will agree, all the viewers who are with us, grateful to you for being around, for supporting squash, and you will agree that this is one way to keep the sport in the minds of people, so that they've got visual images to think of. This is the age of mobile platforms and laptops and what have you. People want those images to be embedded in the minds, and the live stream that the Squash Racket Federation of India is bringing you, thanks to HCL support and this competition, I think will go a long way in ensuring that squash finds a firmer footing in India and gains in popularity. This is the way forward until the time television companies come forward and start beaming pictures of Indian squash tournaments. Streaming, you will agree, done by the federation, by the Squash Racket Federation of India, is a very important way of bringing home visuals of some fantastic combinations from the HCL National Doubles Championship Chennai 2024. All set for that second match in the women's doubles competition. Anjali and Sunita up against Sahana and Sana. A quick first rally that. Sahana Kalaivanan and Sangamitra in the black outfits, and Anjali Sehwal and Sunita Patel with the white tops. A gentle drop there from up close. And after a 2-0 lead to Sahana and Sangamitra, the fancy pair has caught up already.
All is good. 3-2. 3-all.
Good to see a fight already with the younger pair of Sahana and Sangamitra putting up a fight against Anjali and Sunita and leading 4-3. Making them move around.
And out. 4-all.
But Anjali and Sunita are up for it. 4-all. Lovely shot that to bring a swift end to, to the serve and 5-all now. 6 5 to Anjali and Sunita. Bit of a question about the height of the ball, but it's 6-all.
7-6.
7-6 to Sahana and Sangamitra. highly value that. Views of the whole court by the four players. Getting to see some fine anticipation from the players. It's almost like they're reading their opponent's mind, and perhaps the team that can not convey its tactics, not telegraph its tactics before, will go on to win this game. But Sahana and Sangamitra doing well to take that lead of 8-7. It's 9-7 to them, just a couple of points away from winning that first game. It's always a challenge for players who are down at this point of time to decide whether they want to put in that extra effort or not. And consider those guys for the next game. Clearly, Anjali and Sunita are showing that they're not going to conserve, they're not taking the conservative approach, being aggressive what they can do with this. They've gone up to 10-9 now, game ball. Big point this.
Point this.
10-11, Anjali and Sunita are down in that first game, and does look like the first game has gone to Sahana and Sangamitra. Not expected to be challenging the senior combination of Anjali and Sunita, but they've done really well in that first game. Opening up a lead, fighting hard throughout, showing resilience, and taking that 1-0 lead with a fine show. They're they have the answers to the questions that Anjali and Sunita have posed them. In fact, Sahana and Sangamitra have posed more questions of Anjali and Sunita. And it was a great contest, a terrific fight going into that first game. But Anjali and Sunita will have to come up with a little bit more, perhaps to try and take that contest into the win that second game and take the contest into that decider. We'll have to wait and watch what happens.
Yes, I guess I agree with you, Raj. So that's a good start from Sahana and Sangamitra, the upcoming juniors. Were, as I told in the last match where both the two juniors were playing, they were all playing fearlessly. list means that's I feel they do not have any pressure to do it, but it's doubles is all about coordinations. Means how you are bonded with a partner, and you understand each and every move which is the shot she's going to take. And most important part about doubles is your calls for your opponent. That means either I am taking or you are taking it. Once that coordination goes on, I think it becomes very, very easy to play on, and plus the bonding has to be there, and that requires a lot of play. That was a good shot, Prime Sahana, from the end of the court. But this is what we are lacking. I feel the younger generations, most of them, I'll not say all, most of them
3-1.
most of them are little very shy or scared to play the shot. That means attacking in that way. They have to keep on playing. That means Anjali tried that but missed it out, but that's okay. I think too early they are going for the shots. They're not creating. That was a good drive, good straight drive by Sunita.
Next net.
So what I was saying that this youngsters need to play a little more fearless if they need to play at a higher level in future. It's not about how well skillful you are, because until unless you use your mind into it, that yes I can do it, it's very, very difficult for you to improve in any field. And squash, as you know, is a very high paced game, and you have to give, apart from the skillfulness, you have to also be a little more fearless to play. And that's what it's been showcased out here. This is the second match I'm seeing that younger juniors are playing it. So it's 3-4, 4 all. That's a good try, but
5-4.
they're making a lot of unforced errors, what I feel. And the younger kids, they're also trying for their shots. So if they need to get back, I think they need to get both Anjali and Sunita need to get into a defensive mode and start playing instead of going for the shot, because it's already 5 all and they're 1 game down. Yeah, that was a good one. Good try. Playing it little safer, but I would suggest that if they really want to get in, they have to stick to the back and play more defensive as of now, just to collect few more points before they start attacking again. So that's what I think. The younger boys are doing it. They're putting it to the back. So now is the pressure building on both the senior girls. But that was a good shot from Anjali. 7 all. But That was a good one. So 8-7. They need to push the back. So once they start pushing to the back, the attacks go down. And if there's a good tight shots, then Anjali and Sunita can attack from the front. So now they have taken up the pace. It's 9-7. Oh, again unforced. So I think they need to cut down this unforced error. Means it's not required. Be more steady in playing those shots. The one thing in the doubles you cannot do is those unforced errors. Game ball. So game ball up. So the center part is it's more strategized. If somebody can play it wisely, they can collect. But if you keep on playing in the frequent intervals, I think it tend to give them a hint that you're going to play there. That's not good. So they're becoming a bit of greedy to finish this game, but they have to keep the patience on. Being a higher seed, I guess they're taking a too much of pressure. That's no let. Yes. So there's still a 10-all 1 point now. This is a very crucial, and they have to keep on playing. Whoever have more patience wins this point. Until unless it's unforced error played by somebody. But the crucial is the patience. They have won it, and what a upset it is. I was telling you earlier that the juniors have nothing to lose, and they are playing fearless. Even the other younger boys played it, which was really great. And now these two young girls have shown that how fearless they played. So the key I always feel is whenever you are down, you shouldn't try those shots to get the points back. Rather, work a little bit harder to keeping the ball at the back and keep it safe for some time until unless you have leveled up or you have gained back the confidence to play it again. But I guess they did it well, and again that one unforced error by Anjali costed means, and then plus I think Sangamitra played a brilliant drop from the center of the court to the backhand corner. So good means happy out this younger boys and girls are playing. So let so the next match coming up. So we have the top seed Abhay Singh and Joshna Chinnappa taking over Lokesh S and Deepika. And then in the lineup, we have the gold medalists Harinder Pal Singh Sandhu and Ritika versus Mayappan L and Tina Iris, the second seed. Harinder and Ritika, the second seed of the mixed doubles, take on the 10th seed Mayappan L and Tina Iris. And Abhay Singh and Joshna Chinabha, the top seed of the mixed doubles, take on to Lokesh S plus Deepika V, who are the ninth seed in this tournament. So you can see Abhay and Joshna all set. There shouldn't be a problem, but you never know. Well experienced, both of them are international exposure, and Deepika being a legend. Recently, she was Padma Shri, one of the biggest civilian award anybody can get it, and it's a pride moment for all our Scotch players. We are really proud of her, the achievements she have done for herself and the country. So again, young junior player Lokesh, who is playing in under 15 category, and Deepika plays for under 19 category. Both of them are from Tamil Nadu. That means all four of them are from Tamil Nadu. So soon they'll start the matches. So as I was saying earlier, SRFI and HCL introduced the revival of this national championship after almost 17 years. They're trying this year. HCL is trying out the new venues. Hopefully, Calcutta is one of them. I think first time they're going to start start sponsoring or taking up the event in the eastern side, as far as I know, at least for the squash. So Kali Muthu is the referee for the event. They're tossing on who is going to serve and who is going to go on the court to warm up. So now also the rule says that it's not as we play in a single court, that when we play sides, you serve from it. The person who is in the backhand serves from the left. But as per the WSF rule, it's one person serving. That means he will keep on serving unless he wants to change it. And the receiver. So there's a little bit of confusion, and the referees has to be always on the toes to know what's who is serving, and I have to keep a mark of it. So this is the first match of mixed doubles of Group A. So what HCL is trying, they're doing a holistic approach towards changing of the squash and trying to popularize around the country. So they're not only doing tournaments, because they know just doing tournaments, it's a sport cannot develop. The main thing is it has to start from the grassroots event. They started the squash podium program, where they are going to make a player from upcoming player to podium finish. But now the best part is now they are going to try and focus is on the grassroots levels, alongside with Squash Racket Federation of India. So they're going to start with two cities now, and later on it will be expanded to different parts of the cities. So this year, as I was the HCL Squash Tour and Junior National Event, HCL has renamed the circuit as HCL SRFI Indian Tour, as HCL Squash as HCL Squash Tour now. They're going to do 6 international PSA challenges tournaments, which will be organized in new cities, including Indore, Kolkata, and Goa, etc. So Indore, they're going to start just after this from 25th, alongside with Indian Junior Open, and then in Kolkata, most probably in a month of August, alongside with the Eastern Slam, and then Goa. This squash tournaments will give both junior and senior level players exposure to an international squash tournament, which will enhance their world ranking. The first PSA tour is lined up from 22nd May to 27th May in Indore, inside the famous heritage campus of Delhi College. So as I also told you earlier, and I'm going to just tell for the persons who have joined in right now to watch, so HCL is also okay. So Indian Junior, Indian Junior Open, HCL Indian Junior Open is going to start from 22nd to 27th of May, and PSA is from 22nd to 26th of May. Of late, uh, they also organize selection trials for Asian and World, and they have selected players from under 13, 15, 17, 19, leading the selection trials of top 16, which will undergo performance camp for a week in Chennai with the Indian coaches alongside British squash coach Chris Ryder. So to develop so the ongoing tournaments and all, they also so I'll tell you about the HCL programs in a bit. So now we have started the events. So the first one, the mixed doubles, is going to start with Abhay Singh, Joshna Chinappa with Lokesh and Deepika. So unforced errands, they're playing with the top seed. Deepika, Joshna been a legend, and currently she got the Padma Shri out here. And I think they're taking a bit of a pressure, both hitting 1-1 unforced error. It should be a little easy match, but oh, that was a very good shot. That's how the experienced player played. They're just not all the shots which we feel it's a center court and it's a shot, but it's a good strategized shot for the doubles. But as I keep on telling Scott, the doubles is not about all about just playing and making rallies. It's about how you can make your opponents run and confuse them with different shots. Oh, that was a beautiful length experience players. You can see a little bit of center court and pushing the ball back, and there's no chance for Lokesh to get in. They're trying it out a bit. So it's a 2-all. That's a beautiful cross court from Joshna, dying in the corner. And again, a center court. Good drive from Joshna. Lokesh played a center court and punished by Abhay. So that's how experienced players keep on playing. Once you give them a loose shot and you are gone, that means don't ever think to get it back. But initially they started off a little bit of casual, but now I think they are doing exactly what they should be doing, keeping the ball tight in the back. I told you a previous match in this, if you are a little down and all, just try to keep the basics on, try to keep the ball more to the corners so that to get the confident. And you see they're only now playing to the both the corners, and that have given them 4 continuous points. So it's 8-3 now. It's looking pretty easy for them.
Handout 4-8.
So Joshna tried that shot, but I think they can afford when you are 8-3 up. So it's the 4-8 now. Again, center court not ready. Tried for a cross court drop and missed it out. So it's about you have to take your opponents by the surprise. They don't place obvious shot which they can, you know, they can play. Just try and play something different, but get used to it. It was good, but Abhay picked it up well. So Deepika is trying and keeping everything to the forehand. playing a bit of backhand, don't want to attack Abhay, which is a good strategy. Want to try and play to Joshna, but Joshna, being Joshna, very experienced in the way she's doing. Try that out, but game ball up. But the youngsters are watching, and you just see when they got their points down and they started playing, or a good one that was both attacks from both the sides. Ten-five, game ball up.
Level 5, go to
So one game up, the top seed Joshna and Abhay. I think the first few points, both the players gave it up like unforced error. They're just trying to get used to it. So it's first national doubles almost in the gap of 17 years. So credits to HCL who restarted this. So one more important, as I was telling about refereeing. So refereeing a single match and a doubles match are in a two different ways, not the same. A referee has to keep a lot of track, not only who is serving on the score, also who is receiving and receiving from which side. So that also works referee development. It's not only the player development, coaches development. It also we have to make sure the officiating also goes so that the the tournaments get on very smoothly, and that's what, as I told you initially, HCL is doing a holistic approach for the squash. It's not only developing coaching programs, camps. It also trying to develop our officials. So this includes a referee mentorship program in which mentors will accompany and assess referees during epic major squash events, and this will also be followed by the training certification and international exposure. So that's what you need. Is just refereeing doesn't make you good, but they will give you international exposure where you get to referee all the international matches, both juniors and seniors. So it started off a good start, but again, unforced error from a Joshua. It's 2-1. So again, beautiful drop. So Abhay is going a bit aggressive from the starting. Can somebody update the score, please? It's 3-1 right now, if I'm not mistaken.
3-1.
Oh, that's a good shot from Deepika and well picked by Abhay and well covered by Abhay, though Joshna was a bit stuck. good shot. This is the third one. In doubles, the trickle post plays a very important role, but it has to be played very wisely. But playing it continuously just make it easy. Another good shot is the body line where you keep on, because it's you're playing, all of them are playing sides, so you have to try and aim to hit to your opponent. Joshna, that was a great thing. He kept on attacking Lokesh in the forehand corner, and there was very good picks. Oh, that was a super control, and this is the fifth one from Abhay from the back of the corner, cross drops and straight drops. The score goes to 7-1. As I told them, they started off pretty aggressive, didn't wanted to take a chance. From the starting itself, they went on playing. A good lob shot, a good shot from Deepika.
And out.
They didn't give a let.
Lokesh has to serve. And out. 2-8.
That's what I'm saying. The referee just only doesn't keep the score and all. They also keep a track of who is going to serve. So that's why referee mentorship programs are very, very important, because for the smooth running of all the tournaments out here. Good one. You see a center court straight drop. Center court straight drop. As I was telling you, you have to play out of your box to make, or to rather conquer a doubles game. You cannot think straight. You have to think out of a box to play it. That's what I'm saying there. Straight drop in the center of the court. That was a super counter drop from Abhay. 9-3. A 10-3 game ball. Pushing the ball back, giving it to center court. And that's end of the game. 11-3 and 11-6. I'm very happy to see all the young juniors have enrolled, because we have got into Olympics and we don't know what will be the format, but Asian doubles is coming, world doubles is there, national doubles have started. So I'm hopefully wherever there are doubles caught in future, I think we should a doubles game. A 3-4 of a doubles tournament in a year with ends, and that will motivate a lot of young junior players to play. It will also de-stress them from playing a general the regular matches, and also we build it for a future that even we can win medals in doubles. So as Asian Games, Commonwealth Games, and who knows in Olympics. So that's a good start. So we have 4 years to go, but that's a very good start from now. So as I was telling, that HCL is not only focusing on just the training programs, tournaments, camps. They're also focusing on the grassroots levels. They're also focusing on officials. How can the referee be development, and most important thing, which to run a program, so we need good coaches in our country. Because why in our country? I always say, because it's in Indian. You understand what your players, the outside coaches may not understand a player very well, because they do not spend much time. So need to develop Indian coaches so that they can do better in the grassroots and elite level. So what HCL is doing for the coaching development program, a 4-week long coaching development clinic will be conducted in 4 different cities. The coaches will get an opportunity to train and learn from the international tutors along with the top Indian coaches. This coaching will also get to be a part of HCL grassroots level and gets hands-on experience in training the budding players. So this is one thing which is going to be important now. The another aspect which comes is screening. That means we have less spectatorship and viewers around the country. So if it's not been popularized, the main thing is very less people goes and watches squash. But we do live, but they are also taking initiative to market and broadcast strategies, fan engage initiative and new squash podium program which will elevate the profile in Indian squash. That means the social medias and all, squash keeps on coming, so new people will be more attracted to play these games, at least to start. And to start, the grassroots levels will play a very important role. They will know that there's something, a game of squash also exists in today's world, and they can try their hands. So as I told you that they are doing a complete holistic approach to develop squash, not becoming just and doing it, but they are quite involved in it. So, and alongside with SRFI, they are doing a great thing with the SRFI support and guiding them how to go about it. So let me tell you something about HCL, found 1976 as India's original IT garage startups. HCL is a pioneer of modern computing with many first of its credit, including introduction of 8-byte microprocessor-based computer in 1978. Before it its global peers. Today, the HCL enterprise has a presence across the various sectors that includes technology, healthcare, talent management solutions, comprising of three companies: HCL Infosystem, HCL Tech, and HCL Healthcare. So, and the best part is they're supporting squash, which is our passion, and we really want squash to grow in our country. Like a lot of spectators who are watching this. So the next in line for today's match, the next mixed doubles will be of Harindapal Sandhu and Ratika Salam. The second seat will take up Mayappa Nell and Tina Iris, who is the 10th seat. It will start in about 5 minutes, and we will get back to you soon. line, gold medalist from Asian Games 2026, Harindapal Singh Sandhu, followed by a partner in vodka.
बताना मुझे, बताना मुझे, बताना। बताना। हाँ कितना यार?
So as I told you earlier, the first women's doubles was held in ICL Sports
अब
Academy.
ठीक है,
Then
देखो भाई।
from 3rd to 5th of
हाँ
December.
ठीक है।
The first tournament, the main results were, I think in 2004, that means, I don't know if I can call Harry a veteran in the sport of doubles. That means in 2004, nearly 20 years back, Harinder have partnered with Ghoshal and have beaten Bala Murugan and he partnered with a 5-setter then, and that time, as I told you, it was a 5-setter and a 9-point game. So referee for this match is Dinesh. And if I tell you the result back then, Saurav Ghoshal, Harinder Pal Singh beat Bala Murugan and Parthiban 9-2, 4-9, 9-4, 4-9 and 9-8 in 50 minutes. And that time, 20 years back, Saurav Ghoshal, partner Joshna Chinnappa for the mixed doubles, beating his buddy Harinder Pal Singh Sandhu and Deepika Palikal 11-2, 9-2, 9-4 and 9-1. Whereas in the women's category, Joshna Chinnappa and Deepika Palikal beat Surbe Mishra and Shivangi Paranjpe 11-10, 9-3 and 11-10. So that was a this was way back in the first edition. So we see Maya and Tina Irish taking on Ratika and Harindapal Singh Sandhu. So now they have to decide who is going to serve and receive. As I told you, it's a little technical for the officials, and they also have to tell which side they are playing. They cannot take a cup paper it up, but they cannot change the fact without informing the officials. So a little bit of more technicalities is added by WSF in recent years to make squash more popular. So from the 9, it's now 11. So the games is quite intense, and we try to finish it faster.
Ready, start, ready, go.
So I'm going to tell you about the impact of HCL podium program from 2017 and how they have done it. So as of 40 players and uh, uh, in, so I was talking about the medal tally in 2018. We won a men's singles, Saurav Ghoshal bronze. In the team, Saurav, Mahesh Mangaonkar, Harinder Pal Singh Sadhu, and Ramin Tandon won a bronze in Asian Games. In women's team event, Joshna, Tanvi, Sunaina, and Deepika won a silver. In women's silver, Deepika Patil won a bronze. Year 2022, men's Saurav Ghoshal won a medal in Asian we all know Harinder Singh won a gold, and in mixed doubles, Anahat and Abhay Singh won a bronze medal. So there are a lot of statistics we have got that what happened once HCL have collaborated with SRFI with the support of HCL. SRFI is doing So now the second pair have got in. So I said PSA, since HCL have taken over the program. After the partnership with HCL, SRFI has conducted 20 PSA events regularly since 2018. A number of international tournaments hosted in partnership with HCL in 2017, 19, 20, 21, and 23. In total, the collaboration with HCL have conducted 37 international events in our country. Almost them. So it's a great partnership going on with HCL of SRFI, which is benefiting all the players from all over the country, and with HCL going to a different parts of exploring the new cities. As I told you, they are exploring Goa, Kolkata, and Indore, and many more, which will be revealed soon by the federation. So here we go. So Tina Iris to serve, Harinder Pal Singh to receive. Can we have the scoring thing, please? Yes, we got that now. So they're playing with the most experienced player who is been in the circuit for last almost 22 years and been playing international cricket for last 22 years. And that's the legend Harinapal Singh Sandhu, still in the game with the high spirit. They've been rusty, I guess. So to start off, one love to Mayappan and Trina. Oh, that was a good trickle boost. As I said, that's
down,
and out 1-2 to. They got the first point. As I was telling you that you have to keep the ball a little back and tight so that you can attack and makes the players move, and a little bit of that's what I was telling. Push the ball to the back and then play to the front. The nice cross court from Ritika. So both Harinder and Ritika attacking from the both the corners, which is expected. A good trickle boost pushing them to the back. And the best part of this event is that we can see a lot of young junior players participating, because they are going to be our future. The sooner they start, I think, and then we can win more medals in Commonwealth or Asian Games.
4, 6.
Do you remember if I have told in the previous match, it's all about coordination. Who is going to pick what? Had he shouted "go go go," but I think Ratika could not respond to that one. Select ball. It's very important that both the players have to be in a good coordination. That means syncing to the calls and should know who is picking what, especially when somebody plays a trickle burst or a ball comes to the comes in between.
Yes, like 4, 6.
To say safety led. Super drive, back and drive. Harry, a very controlled one. 7-4. Nice drive from Ritika. Even Ritika is playing a lot of domestic PSA events, taken up squash more professionally, and being Harinder been training. That's a good shot. That means good fearless shot from Trina. 5-9.
And out.
That's a game ball. So them now making it little pretty obvious. Started off slow, but now they're picked up. The trickle post is been more productive for them. I think they played a quite some, but as I told you that you have
And the
to
Bangladesh is leading 1 game to
play
none.
it and play all the shots to get them by a surprise. That means you should not, you can repeat the shot, but you have to keep on showcasing something or the different, which also can entertain the players. Entertain the audience, and as well as it takes most comes as a surprise element to the opponent, and then only I guess the excitement keeps on happening. So what have HCL provided means how are India is trying to compare what the Indian did in the international race under January 2022 23 in the world. 2021 2024. So we resume the second game.
2 none.
So it's one love to quickly everything, I guess. Oh, beautiful. That was quick. The triple burst. Sea love. Think they don't want to wait. I think they're going attack after attack, and that came a marginal error.
And out. 4, 1.
Good attacking from Ratika. a good. They don't want to give it to Harinder. Harinder been very quick enough to play. That's a let, but Harinder was ready to back up Ratika as she was stuck up there. So that's more of about coordination. How good you understand your partner. That means you come to the rescue when they are in, instead of shouting, telling, and sometimes you keep on telling that I need help, go and help. So the coordinations are very very important part of doubles. There is a good touch. Oh, beautiful. That's shows how experienced Arinder and fearless he is. Backhand cross court mix. 7-1. Very good from Ratika. I think both of them, Harinder and Ratika, is in fire, finishing in both the ends. 8-1.
Given match to Sandhu and
So a pretty aggressive approach from Harinder and Ratika from the first point, and that concludes this match. So the next in line will be Suraj Chand, Sunita Patel versus Sipin Agarwal and Anita Dubey. My colleague Surbi will be joining the picture and also see you for the next match. Take care, guys.
हेलो हेलो सही है so I'll start with you. I'll ask a question, two questions only. First I'll give it to you, then you answer, okay? All right. So congratulations, Ritika, Harry, for your first win today. So Harry, what are your comments on today's win? How will you look at it?
I think it's a good start to national doubles. We haven't played national doubles in a very long time. So it's a good nervy start, which is the usual start to any tournament. You always start with some nerves and slowly, match by match, you get into it. So happy to get the win on day one.
So Ritika, what your comments? How it was playing with Harry?
Uh, it was really nice. Obviously, it's a very good experience for me to play with a senior player. So yeah, it was nice.
And any comments how you're preparing because the competition is going to be stiff coming in the coming matches. So any comments on that? How you're preparing?
I think most of the players that we are playing in this are very new pairings. Like obviously we've seen them playing in the singles, but in doubles everyone is paired up. It's a very new pairing everyone. So we are just trying to see who is playing how with who, and obviously at the same time taking care of our game as well, how we want to play and execute our stuff on court. So yeah, it's very exciting. Yeah.
And you, how are you preparing for the coming games?
Obviously, I'm trying to follow whatever he says and to stay focused to help him play better. Yeah.
Thank you so much, and congratulations again.
Yes, lad. One out. Yes, lad.
There's some fascinating contest there. Suraj and Sunita up again. Shivan and Anika now, the first game. We've seen an upset already today, so you never know what's going to happen. Suraj and Sunita are expected to
Yes,
win this
lad.
contest
One
because of
out.
their higher ranking compared to Shivan Agarwal and Anika Dubey. But this is sport and anything can happen. As Harinder Pal Singh Sandhu pointed out in that interview, it's all about finding the strength and combining well with your partner. Few combinations in view, and so does come into play the question of how soon you're able to adapt and what kind of communications you're able to establish with your partner. Suraj serving now. To all, the youngsters Shivan and Anika. Must point out that Sunita Patel was part of the team that was at the receiving end, expected to win a match against Sahara and Chandramitra, but Anjali and Sunita lost that match. And so Sunita is back on court in the mixed doubles, trying to get better on court with a partner in Suraj.
Yes, lad. Two all.
Battle of hits at the moment, trying to make the most of the court, the space available.
Three two.
Shivan serving now. Trying to pin them to the back of the court. Long rally. Anika coming up with a good shot in the end to win that point. Must be said that Shivan and Anika both were in parts of losing teams in the men's and women's doubles, respectively, but have now come together and taken that 4-3 lead in that opening game against Suraj and Sunita. Anika serves. Lovely rally that. more engaging. We've seen the ball move to all parts of
She
the
accepted the
third over.
result for the show.
After such a long rally, Surat serves 4-5. For 6, Shivan serving now. Very clearly, Shivan Agarwal and Anika Dubey trying to make capital of the weak link in the Surat Sunita combination. Sunita coming up a little short, getting her to play a lot more, keeping her busy, and making her commit some mistakes. Suraj trying to chip in, boost Sunita's morale as best as he can. But Shivan and Anika seem to have a measure of Sunita's performance. Suraj and Sunita will have to try something different, pose different challenges to try and overcome the deficit.
Yes, lad.
To raise to Shivan and Anika, come in with a very clear strategy to pin everything down to Sunita Patel. So not give Suraj too many opportunities to play the ball. 4-9 now to Shivan and Anika. Shivan and Anika are not as highly ranked as Suraj and Sunita are. Suraj and Sunita were given the third rank in the seeding. Try coming to find his points that can keep Shivan in current play. 5-9 and facing a wall. Good ball now to the young combination of Shivan and Anika. They're up. They've won the first game 11-5. Quick time, leaving Suraj and Sunita to have a conversation to try and find a solution to the problem that they're facing. Very apparent that Shivan Agarwal and Anika Dubey are forcing Sunita Patel to play more of the balls that they're aiming, not letting Suraj come into play often enough. They will have to find a solution. My mind goes back to when the Asian Games tennis mixed doubles final, where Rohan Bopanna tried something different, came up with a different tactic after losing the first game to the Chinese Taipei combination. Can Suraj inspire Bopanna? Can he inspire Sunita to find her A game and ensure that she's able to be more competitive than she has been at this point of time and not let the opposition dominate them. It's all about playing to your own strength, but also having the courage to be different. Can Sunita do that with the next few minutes and see if the match can be extended into the third game? There are three teams, three combinations in this group. Shivan and Abu will lead 1-0 the first game. The other pair is Vikas Mehra and Pooja Arti. And One double combination. So Suraj and Sunita have to win this match to try and stay in the hunt for the
Shirin
placement.
Adhikar in one with Pulao.
Very important game coming up for them. Anika serves. Good start for Suraj and Sunita, and where Suraj is in control, he's able to win points for the team. This is no battle of words. Very clear. 2-0 to Suraj and Sunita. Suraj is moving closer to mid-court than to stay deep in his quarter. Try and get to play a bigger role by putting them under pressure with his sheer presence there. Sunita is upping a game 3-0 to them. Gone back to putting Sunita under pressure. Surprising Suraj with one out ball that comes his way. 4-0. And 5-0 now quickly. Just a few inches to his right, Suraj has moved, and that seems to be making a difference because the combination understands. Shivan and Anika understand that Suraj can be on the ball in a jiffy, and the pressure that they had exerted on Sunita has come down a great deal. 1-5 now, the first point in the second game coming Shivan and Anika's way.
Six one.
6-1. The moment Suraj is able to assert his place on the court, the combination seems to be working really well. Clearly, a lot of thinking has gone in that short time, in that gap between the first and the second game. Whatever it is that Suraj is told, Sunita again seems to be working it well. 7-1. In anticipation that from Sunita, expecting a drop and moving up quickly to be able to kind of take one to Suraj and Sunita.
9-1.
9-1, they're quickly running away with the game. But the slight difference that Suraj brought about with his change in position has been able to pump up Sunita so much that they are winning this game quite comfortably. Couple of more points left, of course, before they get it. You can see Suraj is already masterminding it. Because you can predict where the ball is going to go. But it's 9-2 now to Shivan and Anika down in the second game after winning the first one. Nine 3-9 to Shivan and Anika. 6 points, quite a big gap there. Anika serves. What we dropped off. Attention, just about missing it. Quickly wrap. Second game, one game all. Shivan Agarwal and Anika Dubey winning the first one 11-5, but Suraj Anand and Sunita Patel coming back, storming to win the second one 11-3. One game all, going into the decider. An exciting contest. Suraj and Sunita preferring to stay on court and having conversations. Very, very important part of sport to be able to understand each other. These conversations are crucial. You can see on your screen Suraj is taking the leadership position there and getting Sunita to understand a few things. As the game panned out, the second game, very clearly Suraj did really well to push Sunita. Shifted a few inches to his right, closer to the center line, and ensured that the pressure would be on the opponents, Shivan Agarwal and Anika Dubey. It is the small changes in tactical presence that can make such a big difference to the outcome of the game. Almost an experimental combination. Each of them, including Harinder Pal Singh Sandhu, who was paired up with Radhika Seelan, went on to win that match quite comfortably. But this is a lesson in understanding the dynamics of partnerships and understanding how things can pan out for the combinations. One all, interesting stage. Sunita serves at the start of the third game. What can Shivan and Anika come up with this time around? They're up against the tactician in Suraj. Sunita has upped her game as well.
First leg,
Shivan and Anika are sticking to trying to make the most of the perceived weakness of Sunita Patel, getting her to play more of the balls than Suraj Chand. But a battle of wits it is, and Suraj has won that second game purely with his tactical acumen. Challenging the line combination of Shivan and Anika every time he takes the ball. It's something smart that he's doing. We won for the young combination, still pursuing Sunita Patel, and attempt to make the most of it. I have to give it to Shivan Agarwal for being able to meet the challenge that is posed by Suraj and be able to get the ball back towards Sunita Patel and put the team under pressure. The one odd time that ball comes Suraj's way. Not made too many contacts. It was Sumita Patel, who has to do bulk of the running and bulk of the hitting. 1-5, is it? Yes. We'll rally that. It's about holding nerve now. Can Shivan and Anika go through, make the most of the lead that they've picked up so far, and continue to win a few more points to be able to wrap this match up? At the net. Serves. The lead 6-1. Kind of support that you always want from your partner. You got to see Shivan step up and be around Anika. Didn't help that man, but conceding a point. So Suraj and Sunita have a chance. Suraj serves 2-6 in the third game. Look at the game. He succeeded in being better of the in taking most of the challenges and coming up better.
Yes, left.
Shivan and Anika have played the better and the better of the two combinations in this decider. Able to come up with a lot of questions for Sunita Patel.
Sunita Patel.
Just 3 points away from winning this and posting an upset victory.
All out.
3-8. Sunita serves. They're able to find the weak links. Anika and Shivan 2 points away from sealing a big win. Suraj with the serve. Brilliant play that. 6 match points. Shivan and Anika. Young combination against Suraj and Sunita Patel. That's it. 1 match point. Sunita serves as they attempt to stay in the game. Two for the net. A keen rally that ends with the point going in favor of Suraj and Sunita. 5-10, still a mountain they are up against. And they won this match in 3 games. They won 11-5, 3-11, 11-5. Great effort from the young combination of Shivan Agarwal and Anika Dubey against two highly ranked singles players, but probably not finding the right combination. Suraj Anand, ranked 6th in the men's singles, and Sunita Patel, who's ranked 7th in the women's singles. Not able to find the mojo and ending up on the losing side in 3 games. This has to be the second upset of the day. The first one was when Sunita was on the losing side earlier in the day with Anjali as a partner, and Anjali Sehwal and Sunita Patel lost to Sahana Kalaivanan and Sangamitra Shanmugam in straight games. This one went to 3 games, and you got to see Shivan Agarwal and Anika Dubey beat Suraj Chand and Sunita Patel in 3 games. Two upsets so far tells you of the high quality of the competition. Tells you also of the fact that teams that are able to find understanding and are able to back each other, the players who are able to support one another, just as Shivan and Anika did just now, are able to emerge winners. A good win for them in Group C competition in the mixed doubles. The third of the mixed doubles matches. The first two were won by Abhay Singh and Jyotsna Chinnappa, who was the top ranked pair, and the vastly experienced Harinder Pal Singh Sandhu teaming up with Radhika Siran won the second of the doubles matches. And the third one, not going according to script as far as rankings are concerned, with Shivan and Anika winning there quite comfortably. 11-5, 3-11, and 11-5. Good, important win for them. Next up will be two mixed doubles matches in Group D, the only group in the whole competition that has got 4 combinations. Ravi Dixit and Janet Vidhi, who are ranked fourth, will go up against Gideon Cyrus and Sahara Kalaivanan now. It's been a very intense morning competition. We've got to see some one-sided game, but we've also seen some fascinating and riveting battles that have been won by teams that have struck very good understanding and are able to find the winning combinations at the key moments, winning those big points and holding the nerve. I think we've got to see plenty of examples of that, and people not getting too emotional about winning a game or winning a match, winning a point, but holding on to ensure that the job is done. Plenty of grit on display. Didn't seem to matter to combinations what the rankings were. And as Harinder Pal Singh Sandhu pointed out in the interview with the Squash Racket Federation of India and HCL a short while ago, it is about being able to strike understanding with your new partners. That's what doubles competition promotes: understanding of with your teammates and ensuring that you go on to emerge on top. Plenty of competition left, obviously. These are just the first matches in the group stages. We got to see four men's doubles matches, one of which, of course, was considered as a walkover. Then you got to see two women's doubles contests, and then we've already seen three mixed doubles matches. Fantastic morning for squash lovers. Legends like Arinder Pal and Joshna Chinappa on view. Asian Games medalists along with them, Abhay Singh also on view and winning both his matches, both in the men's doubles with Velavan Sendil Kumar and Joshna Chinnappa in the mixed doubles. And Harinder Pal Singh Sandhu, of course, playing only the mixed doubles. At 35 years of age, somebody who played that opening national doubles competition in 2004, 20 years down the line, Harinder Pal Singh Sandhu is still around with Joshna Chinnappa, who's also part of that 2004 competition and a winner at that. Just a short while from now, we will see Ravi Dixit and Janet Vidhi up against Gideon Cyrus and Sahana Kalaiwan. As a concept, the national championship will be very welcome. Uh, HCL support of the Squash Racket Federation of India in the overall development of the game has been very heartwarming. It tells us that
So
if
congratulations, Shivain and
corporates
Anika,
end
on the
up
win.
supporting
So Shivain, this was the first time. I hope
people,
you guys are playing for the
it can
doubles.
only
How was
get
the
really
experience?
good
It's
for the
all
sport.
good. We were all having fun, nothing else. A little bit pressure because of a court length. It was almost double the court of a normal court. So you have to play with a lot of coordination with her. I've never talked to her before. So it was a lot fun, and I'm here to have fun for doubles, nothing else.
And Anika, you, how was the experience playing doubles for the first time?
My experience was good too. It was really fun to play in such a big court, and I don't really play a lot of teammate things, so it was good to have a good teammate and then coordination and all. That's a new thing.
So congratulations on the win today. And are you excited for the upcoming matches?
Of course, we are playing a better opponent today evening. So Pooja and Vikas Mehra, they both are very good in their games. So we'll be looking forward to get our games better and make our coordination better and move for a forward. Go.
Yeah, we'll just try to play our best and do what we can, and like he said, work on our coordination.
Okay, great. All the best to you for the coming matches. Congratulations.
Very interesting conversation that with the young players who are excited at having to find new dimensions of their own game in playing wider courts, in playing on bigger courts, and also striking understanding with your partners. Uh, Singles players tend to focus a lot more on what they can do. But doubles play is also about not just what you can do, but also about how you can lift your partner up and play a support role. I think it is about finding the mojo. It's about finding the right balance between aggression and defense, and it's about playing to the best of your ability, but at the same time to be able to lift the game of your partner and challenge the opposition. Very interesting concept. This doubles is it's been on the radar for a while now. We got to see Indians winning at the World Championship, World Doubles Championships 2022. Of course, we remember two gold medal effort. which was fantastic for Indian squash. Suddenly, a lot of people were talking about squash because all the Commonwealth medals and the Asian Games medals that come India's way uh, perhaps are not taken as seriously because in this multidiscipline competition you've got lot of other sport happening and India picking up a lot of other medals. But when it comes to the World Doubles Championship, you got to see Deepika Pallikal and Joshna Chinnappa win the women's doubles in 2022 in Glasgow, and Saurabh Ghoshal team up with Deepika to win the mixed doubles title as well. So, two world championship gold medals in 1 year in the World Doubles Championship in Glasgow came as a shot in the arm for Indian squash. Fully deserved, one must say, because squash has been on the up. But like I said before, you don't want the Asian Games medals and the Commonwealth Games medals to cause a lull. The World Championship medals have a greater value of their own, and what Deepika did by winning a double gold medal in Glasgow alongside Joshna in the women's doubles and Saurabh Ghoshal in the mixed doubles was truly wonderful. You will be getting ready for that next mixed doubles match. Rahul Dixit and Janet Vidhi going up against the combination of Rahul. Sorry, I got that wrong. This is Rahul Dixit and Janet Vidhi going up against Gideon Cyrus and Sahana Kumar. Kalaiwan.
Match between mixed doubles match is going to commence soon. This is the HCL National Doubles Championship, which is happening in Chennai. Ravi Dikshit and Janet Vidhi playing against a young pair. These two are experienced players, but doubles is a different game altogether. Referees, we have Manish Chavan and marker, we have Ashraf Hussain. So this is a great initiative that has been taken, where we are seeing a doubles championship happening after 20 years, and it's a good preparation that we are going to have for the 2026 Asian Games and Commonwealth Games. Gideon and Shahana will be playing against very old seasoned squash players, Ravi and Janet. But like I said before, doubles is a game of having a good nation of the two players, not necessarily the best of two. Singles player can make a great doubles pair. This championship is being held under the sponsorship of under the HCL podium program that HCL has been running with the Indian squash for many years now. With squash getting into the 2028 Olympics, the reason of having all these events has gone up, and which is why we can see a lot of new things coming up in squash. Now we'll have the pair of Ravi and Janet getting a hit at the court. Ravi has been a former Indian junior player. Janet has just played the trials for the women's team about a week back in Chennai. They've been on the junior circuit for many years. It's always good to have a left hand, right hand combination when it comes to doubles. So both the players are more on their dominant hands, the forehand. Both the teams ready to start the match. Game scores love all. Starting mistake from Shahana. In the doubles, if you, the angles are very important when you're playing. These loose kind of shots were a good drop by Ravi. Nice shot by Janet. Like I've been saying, as much with these shots in the center, it'll be very difficult for the opponent to cover it up. So the Gideon and Shahana have to put the ball a little bit more wider and behind so that they get a chance to keep up with this very experienced player, Ravi and Janet. There. Quick 6-1 lead. Good shot in the middle. Bit loose from the pair. A better rally from them. A good shot.
Yes, net. Right side, 7-1. Right.
Good attack on Gideon's side by both the players. Kept him under pressure for that rally. Calling is very important in the doubles match. So who's going to hit that shot? A little bit of a problem there. A great drive.
Right, 9-1.
Janet there.
Yes, net. Right side, 9-1.
The ball came to his own. Yeah, that's why it's being played a let. Ah,
Thank you. And out,
good
2-9.
anticipation and well put by Sahana there. The young pair is a bit loose in their crosscourts. A good shot there from Gideon Draw. A good reply by Ravi on that. Came to Ravi and Janet 11-3. The first game goes to the experienced pair of Ravi and Janet. 11-3, taking the better of the young pair there. This is the Group D mixed doubles pair. Ravi Dikshit, Janet Vidhi were ranked 4 in this championship. Abhay Singh and Joshna Chinappa ranked 1. Harinder Pal, Ratika Silan ranked 2. Suraj Chand and Sunita Patel, who we just saw before, playing ranked 3. And here we have an experienced pair of Ravi Dikshit and Janet Vidhi playing against Gideon Cyrus and Sahana Kalyavanan. where Ravi Dikshit and Janet have taken the first game quite comfortably 11-3. Start of the second game. Doubles is a you have to be very well in sync with each other to play. And you have to go for your shots like this one. Mine, he hit the tin, but Ravi was not expecting this because he's not done this before. Loose shots are costing the young pair a lot of points here. Great shot by Janet. She's very strong on her forehand. A quick fall-off lead. Drives. Janet has kept the pressure well on Gideon's side. Nice rally, good drop.
And now 1-5.
Good shot there. A great shot there from Ravi. The ball looked up to me, but the referee's decision is the ball is down. 3-5. Good rally, wide angles.
And now
Well used by
6-3.
Ravi. The long cross courts.
And up.
Another great shot. The young pair is getting closer this time. They're playing a much better game than last time, using their shots, using the court well, moving their opponent. Great shot by the young girl Sahana there. Great use of the boast. Seven five, a great volley drop by Janet Vidhi. 8-5. Forced errors, unforced errors.
Nine five.
Nice drop. Janet was not expecting him to play that. Caught her dreaming there. 10-6 match ball to Ravi and Janet.
Eleven six.
11-6
Back to Janet
match goes to
Ravi Dixit. 11-3, 11-6.
Ravi, and Janet having a comfortable victory over Gideon Sahana in two straight games, 11-3, 11-6. They are watching the HCL National Doubles Championship 2024 happening in Chennai at the Indian Triathlon and Squash Academy. We'll shortly be seeing the other pair of Rahul Baita, Anjali Sehwal versus Ajaz Mohammad and Priya Selvana playing their Group D match in the mixed doubles category. This year's HCL podium program has included the first event. You're watching the first event of the HCL podium program, the national doubles. This is happening after 20 years. The players who get through with this will be the winners will be going to the Asian Squash Doubles Championship, which is going to be held in Johor, Malaysia from 4th to 7th. The top seeds of this categories in the mixed doubles is Abhay Singh and Joshna Chinappa. The second seed will be Harndapal Singh Sandhu and Ratika Silan. Wherein in the men's doubles we have Abhay Singh and Velavan Senthil Kumar, who had a great run at the Commonwealth Games doubles. The HCL podium program also features HCL Squash Tour junior and senior events where we are going to be doing about 6 international PSA challenger events in Indore, Calcutta, Goa, where the juniors, the under 19s, and the seniors, the upcoming seniors and juniors get a chance to play with some international players and get the exposure that is required for the. Here we see the players coming in: Rahul Baita, Anjali Semwal. Ijaz Mohammed and Kriya Sarvana. This is the toss that the teams are doing to see who goes into have a hit at the court first. Here the referees are asking the players who's going to be what side of the court, and so that there is clarity on that. The young pair gets to hit the ball first, Ijaz and Kriya Sarvana. With the HCL program, we've seen a lot of good change in the Indian squash. We've had many PSA tours, which has helped Abhay Singh, Velavan, Anahat, Tanvi Khanna to get some good exposure in the country itself. And this has helped a lot of young players, the likes of Rahul Baitha and Suraj Chand, and these guys to get some exposure in the country as itself. Anjali Sehwal has also uh, got some great help with the HCL podium program, where she has been playing a lot of PSA tournaments since the last few years, which were not there. Since the HCL podium program, she's been able to get a lot of exposure. So has Rahul Baitha. Rahul is also playing in the men's doubles category with Suraj Chand from They all have been playing together since a long time from at the JSW Academy, Vasan. Anjali to serve, Ijas to receive, love all. In the doubles, you need to have a good conversation with your partner.
Select 1
You'll see a lot of in the mixed doubles squash going on under the women's side. More of cross courts and more of pressure on.
and out. Second service 2-3.
2-3. Three all. They had a good opening there to place the ball, but hit the tin. Doubles, you have to be a little bit more ready for these center shots.
7-3.
Good shot there, good rally. Good shot there.
9-3.
9-3.
10-3
The
game
senior
ball.
players again getting better of the junior players.
11-3 game 2.
Rahul and Anjali having an easy day, winning the first game 11-3. As the tournament progresses, these guys will have to step up their game, moving these, like he's telling, these kind of shots will help you. These needs to be taken on the volleys. This is the whole game about doubles. Either the ball needs to go very wide or the ball has to be a little bit in the center to surprise your opponent. You are watching HCL National Doubles Championship Group D match. Rahul Baitanjli Semwal versus AI Jaz and Kriya Sarvana. Second game has just begun. One all. Unforced error by Anjali. Quick 2-1 lead.
And now, 2-1.
The young pair coming off a better strategy, just keeping the ball play and hitting the ball a bit harder than what they were doing at first. A good rally there, but unforced error. Good wide cross. It's good to see the young pair putting some pressure on the seniors and getting all the unforced errors from Anjali's side. Pinned her in this game.
And now 4-3.
Good bite cross there by Jazz. And there, both the players are putting the pressure on Anjali there. Five all. Good and hard serves by Rahul, making it difficult for these kids to keep the pressure on. Nice soft drop. Good body language spot there.
Level 5 match 2. Powered by
11-5 match 2. Rahul and Anjali. 11-3, 11-5. A good game by Rahul and Anjali there.
The Indian squash ecosystem is changing. Not just this, over the years, the number of Indian players in the PSA World Rankings has almost quadrupled. The realization of this dream began in 2019 when HCL and the Squash Rackets Federation of India joined forces to kickstart a 360-degree program to transform the squash ecosystem in India. A holistic and systematic program to bring deeper impact and help our players finish at the top of the podium in global sporting events. This program is called the HCL Squash Podium Program. Over the years, the program orchestrated rigorous action for Indian squash, which included high-performance camps for both junior and senior players, training camps for coaches and referees to elevate the standards, and organizing international PSA tournaments on home turf to improve rankings and provide the much-needed international exposure. In its new avatar, the Podium program is taking a leap to take the ecosystem to the next level by encouraging and identifying the next generation of squash players in the country through grassroots initiatives. While the program has a lot more to unfold, the waves it created are promising.
And here we are back with some doubles. Now we're moving on to the men's doubles category, where we'll have the pair of Dinesh R and Kalimuthu playing against Abhay S. Vasudevan and Maya Panel. This is men's doubles Group B match. The referee marker of this match is Ashraf Hussain. HCL National Doubles Championship. Men's category is being played right now. HCL Doubles Championship is a part of the HCL podium program. This is the first event of the year under the HCL podium program. This event is being held after many, many years, after probably a age gap of 20 years. The idea of doing this is to have a good number of players for us to have in the 2026 Commonwealth and Asian Games. The championship is being held at the Indian Triathlon and Squash Academy, Chennai. The top seeds in the men's category is Abhay Singh and Velavan Santan Kumar, the upcoming pair in the Indian circuit. They had a great run at the Commonwealth Games 2023. The winner of this championship will be going on to play the Asian Squash Doubles Championship, which is scheduled to be played in Johor, Malaysia, July 4th to 7th. National Doubles is one of the events that the HCL Squash program features. HCL Squash Podium program has a lot of things happening for squash throughout the year, which includes many professional circuit events, a lot of junior events, which has helped Indian squash create a good bench strength, and also the professional players who get a lot of experience in their home country. The new thing that they've come up with is Next Gen Squash. It's a neurofeedback training program for cognitive skills. It's a brain train program that HCL has started doing. to create awareness of how to use your brains and how to use your brain in respect to squash and train it better for yourself. Sports psychologists will be working with the players to help them have the balance of mind, fit mind and body to play the sport ahead. There are many grassroots level programs that the Federation along with HCL is doing, which is starting in Chennai, Noida, and then goes into various cities from there on. Three love, quick lead, a lot of errors from Dinesh and Kalimuthu pair, a good cross court English volley by Dinesh has got them 1-3. Good shot there, giving the 4-1 lead to Abhay and Mayappan. As I said, communication in doubles is very important. Speaking to each other and putting each other up. A great shot there. 3-4. Good wide cross court there. You have to be patient there. The young boys getting impatient. Great shot there. A good lead, 6-4 lead. That's right. There'll be a let. The ball came
5-6.
onto his body there.
Six all from the left. First service from the left.
Match is looking quite close here. Good rallies. Great shot there by Dinesh,
And now
holding
7-6.
himself in the middle.
And now 7 all.
Match going neck to neck.
And now 8-7.
Great shot, great down the line shot. A weak return from
9-7.
Abhay and Kalimuthu capitalizing on it very quickly. Like I said, communication is very important in doubles. You can see the pair of Dinesh and
9-7.
Kalimuthu doing it really well. Let there for safety purposes. Impatience from Dinesh there. Huge rally there. Great, great shot there. A good wide cross.
Then 8 game
And
ball.
then the game ball.
Eleven eight.
Both of them using good use of the straight drives and cross courts by Dinesh and Kalimuthu to win the first game 11-8. You're watching Dinesh R, Kali Muthu leading 1-love against Abhay S and Maya Panel. Second game, love all. Great play there by Dinesh. Both the players are pushing the ball and attacking more on the forehand side. A great volley drop there. Great volley drop there. Dinesh is using the front court very well, holding the shot and dropping into the middle. Then again, this drop back into the middle. Short lead being taken here. A let being played there. A good good 3-8 lead.
Match ball.
Level 3 match to Dinesh and Kali Muthu. In the first game, the young pair of Abhay and Maya Panel looked they were close enough, but later on, the senior pair of Dinesh and Kalimuthu got the better of them, winning to love 11-7, 11-3.
Muthu pair a good cross court into his body, but Dinesh has got them 1-3. Sure, they're giving the 4-1 lead to Abhay and Mayappan. As I said, communication in doubles is very important. Speaking to each other and putting each other up. A great shot there. 3-4. Great shot there. A good lead, 6-4 lead. That's right. There'll be a let. The ball came onto his body there.
Fascinating round of contest today. We just saw one of the combinations being knocked out of the tournament. Abhay Vasudev and El Mayappan, who had started off well in the morning by winning the first game, but ended up losing their first match. Just lost their second match to Dinesh and Kalimuthu and bowed out of the tournament. Lokesh Subramani and Shivan Agarwal, who go up, two 14-year-olds who go up now against Gideon Cyrus and P. Mayappan, will have their backs to the wall because they've lost their first round match in the round robin Group B, and they'll have to win this to stay in the hunt, unless they want to follow the path of Abhay Vasudev and El Mayappan, who just bowed out after losing their second match in a row. Dinesh and Kalimuthu had a good measure of them coming up to win in straight games. The Group B contest has now opened up as a quarterfinal battle between R. Dinesh and Kalimuthu on one side and Rahul Baita and Suraj Chand on the other. These combinations will play against each other tomorrow morning to decide which of them will go into the semi-finals. Group A contest coming up now with Shivan Agarwal having played a very good hand in that mixed doubles match a short while ago in beating Suraj Chand and Sunita Patel by pairing up with Anika Dubey. Comes back on court, two 14-year-olds who are up against Gideon Cyrus and P. Mayappan. The HCL National Doubles Championship in squash happening in Chennai at the moment uh, has been has drawn a lot of combinations. There are 12 men's doubles partnerships, there are six women's pairs, and 13 mixed doubles combinations in the fray. Uh, the first one just got knocked out. Of course, there was one combination that did not did not take the court today. Jinesh Surana and Satish Kumar. They were the first ones to go out of the tournament, technically speaking, but to be on court and exiting from the tournament was this combination of Abhay Vasudev and El Mayappan. Now Gideon and Mayappan go up against Lokesh and Shivan. There will be some time for the teams to warm up, for the two pairs to warm up and get ready for action. Uh, Very competitive Group A match, which can decide whether Lokesh and Shivan can stay in the hunt or whether they go out of the tournament, leaving Gideon and Mayappan to fight against the top ranked pair of Abhay Singh and Velavan Senthil Kumar for a place in the semi-finals tomorrow. But first up, this will be a big game for location Shivan. Shivan has had his tails up, has tasted some blood in terms of winning that mixed doubles match against a higher rank combination of Suraj Chand and Sunita Patel, combining really well with Anika Dubey to get a better of a higher rank pair in three games. So Shivan will his staying power will be tested. Whether he can last another tough outing will be tested. But Lokesh Subramani will have to support him in trying to make a match of it against a more seasoned combination, so to say. Seasoned in terms of more experience for Gideon Cyrus alone. And if Gideon can play the role that some of the senior players have attempted, for example, Harinder Pal Singh Sandhu was quite the dominant partner in that mixed doubles match, uh, where he showed what doubles play is all about by controlling the game and almost entirely from where he was and how he pushed Ritika Seelan to up her game against El Mayappan and Trina Iris. So Harinder has already shown that you could be pairing up with a new player but you can strike a good chemistry on court very quickly. I think that is what the lesson for most young players who are on court now will be, that doubles is about striking and understanding, doubles is about communicating well, doubles is about setting up things for your partner and trying to make a match of it. The two 14-year-olds have their backs to the wall because they've lost that first match. The opening encounter of the day, where they were up against Abhay Singh and Sendil Pelavan, they lost 111, and they will be hoping to put up a better show now, particularly because Shivan has done really well in that mixed doubles match. He will be high on confidence, and I'm sure that he will want to take a fight into the opposition camp. Clearly, they're all enjoying the opportunity to play on a larger court, and experience something different to what they have been used to in terms of singles play, and to be able to understand the change of angles, to understand the nature of doubles play. I think it'll widen horizons for them, especially with India doing really well in world doubles competition and in the Asian Games and Commonwealth Games. There is interest in doubles play, and it's quite right that doubles play is being fostered at an early stage, especially with when you look at Lokesh and Shivan, two 14-year-olds. You know that steps are being taken in the right direction to ensure that Indian squash has its flag fluttering high on the international arena. And doubles will become big primarily because it looks great on television, uh, looks great on the screens, is more attractive and perhaps more challenging in terms of having to come up with tactics to counter opposition. Uh, they always say two heads are better than one. So to see that on the squash court is truly transformational, and I think the Squash Racket Federation of India, as well as their partners in HCL, have done really well to revive the doubles competition, and we have seen some very good matches. A couple of the upsets have already taken place, as they must, because if it is all going to script, then sport is not being served its purpose. Of the two upsets, there was one in the women's doubles Group B competition where Sahana Kalaivanan and Sangamitra Shanmugam combined to beat Anjali Sembal and Sunita Patel 11-10, 11-10. And then in the mixed doubles, there was an upset with Shivan Agarwal and Anika Dubey combining to beat Suraj Chand and Sunita Patel. In three games, they won 11-5, 3-11, 11-5. Always a challenge for players to find the winning moments, to find the winning moment through the most important points in the game, and to be able to raise their game at that critical time. So it's going to be Gideon Cyrus and P. Mayappan against Lokesh Subramani and Shivan Agarwal. Well, let's to begin with. My apologies, it is 1-0 to Gideon and Mayappan. Can be quite frustrating to have a let after such a long rally, but I think the players will prefer to have a let rather than give the point away. So part of the game now. think the more time the youngsters spend on court playing doubles, the greater their
And
understanding
now
will be,
3-2.
and they will be able to come up to scratch in terms of doubles play.
And now
Beautifully played.
3-4. 4-3.
That was a good try, but unfortunate for him, didn't get the right height.
Eslet.
It is how well you overcome thoughts of what could have gone better and play your game, keep the mind in the present and play well. I think it becomes critical. 5-4 to Gideon and Mayappan.
Now
5 all. Good to see the youngsters, the two teenagers, use their strength in the legs to be able to cover the court and challenge both Gideon and
Eslet.
Mayappan.
5-4. 6-5.
They have their noses ahead at this point of time. Lokesh and Shivan, but just for a brief while. It's 6 all now.
Now and now 7-6.
7 all. Beautifully played, young man. Took a 2 point away from winning that game, but still a long way to go. But the 14-year-old combination of Lokesh Subramani and Shivan Agarwal have shown spunk and have done really well to get to game ball. Beautifully played. Always a challenge for doubles players to find understanding, to strike a balance with the partner, to be able to share the workload.
And out.
If that doesn't happen, you tend to be on the back foot.
Stop.
There's one match point, Gideon and Mayappan. Long rally on game ball. To make them run around and winning the first one 11-8. Lokesh Subramani and Shivan Agarwal, who had lost their opening match to the top ranked pair of Abhay Singh and Sendil Belavan, have done really well to win that first game 11-8. They can go on to win this, they stay in the hunt, and the challenge will be for Gideon and Cyrus to try and upset the top ranked pair of Abhay and Sendil to force a triple tie. But right now, the focus will be on trying to win this second game so that they stay in the fight and stay in the reckoning. But but heartening to watch the 14-year-old Lokesh and the 14-year-old Shivan combine really well and fight for every point. Uh, Also, you could notice that the the difference in their understanding, their ability to grasp the demands of doubles play in a short time. Both of them played in the morning, and they had a mixed doubles match each. But to see them combine well and to use their collective might to get that first game out of the way, 8-11, was really, really heartening. It's always pleasing to see youngsters understand the game, show a level of maturity that tells you that they are learning quickly and are able to implement their learnings as well. Which is the second game, the start of it. Lokesh and Shivan will want to win that as well.
Too loud.
Beautiful play, 2-0, lovely drop to get that second point. Gideon and Mayappan, can they have a different strategy to try and stop the two teenagers from running away with the match?
Minimal.
This has got more to
And
do,
out.
not so
3-2.
much to do with bragging rights, but more to do with finding their own potential and optimizing it. At this point of time, Lokesh and Shivan have got our attention, down to 3 in that second game, but up 1-0 on the game front. Gideon and Mayappan have stolen a 4-2 lead in that second game now.
Last one net. That's net.
Quite fascinating to watch the juniors also look up to the referee and question some of the decisions. You need to learn to be able to make the right challenges and not be on the wrong side of the referees. Focus on the job on hand rather than the point that's gone by. 6-2 to Gideon and Mayappan.
6-2.
Beautifully done that. 6-3. The moment they use the corners well, they don't get the ball to the center, the lads are able to control the game. Wow, that was smartly played. Keen contest that on our screens in the National Doubles Championship in Chennai. Gideon and Mayappan leading 6-4 in that second game, whereas Lokesh and Shivan have got a 1-0 lead on games and will be able to try and win this in straight games. Change of racket there for the combination.
Male,
7-4 to Gideon and Mayappan. You're getting to see both power and touch play, just the right balance that you want to see and cherish on a squash court, not just see brute power all the time. So 8-6. It's a gripping contest. If these boys can hold their nerves and seal a win, it'll be fantastic for them. They're getting closer there.
7-8.
Just the point separating the two teams at the moment. It's 8 all. To see them control the game the way they're doing it, the two 14-year-olds, tells us about the levels of understanding of what it's a spurt from the morning to now. There's a sea change. They're able to understand that it's not just about you know, brute power, but to be able to find the right kind of touch play, especially close to the wall, the front wall.
Game.
10-9 to the senior combination. They need just a point to win this game and take it into the decider.
And out. 10 all. As ball.
That's
April.
beautifully poised at 10 all.
Now, 11, 10 match.
And the Labs have gone ahead and won the match in straight games, 2 games to love for Lokesh and Shivan. Outstanding effort on their part. They won the first game 11-8 and the second one 11-10. A good win for them. Very heartening for the 14-year-old lads who have shown a remarkable transformation from losing the first match 11-1, 11-2 to the top ranked Abhay Singh and Sendil Velavan, and coming back and challenging Gideon and L. Mayappan, P. Mayappan to be able to stay in the reckoning. They haven't been knocked out of the tournament. They have kept their chances alive, and they will hope that Gideon Cyrus, and P. Mayappan will pull off an upset tomorrow. It doesn't look likely because the manner in which the youngsters control the game doesn't look like Gideon and Mayappan will be able to pull the rug from under Abhay and Sendil's feet tomorrow morning. So going to be tough for them, but they can take pride from the fact that they've been able to beat a combination that was ranked higher than them in terms of rankings in the tournament. But both Lokesh and Shivan will want to cherish the manner in which they controlled the outcome of this game. Truly outstanding effort on their part. This is the third upset, so to say, in terms of ranking. Yes, we know that a lot of combinations are scratch combinations. They're coming together for the first time. In fact, doubles competition being revived after 17 years. It tells you that, I mean, some of these boys were not even born. Lokesh and Shivan were not even born when Harinder Pal Singh Sandhu and Krishna Chinnappa were winning in the first year, winning titles in the first year, 2004. But to be reviving this tournament after 17 years serves the sport in good stead. And to see youngsters take to doubles play and adapt quite quickly is really heartwarming. Another of those players who was around in that first year in 2004 will take to court now, be Balamurgan. He will partner Deepak Mishra against the two young boys, Ijaz Mohammad and Zad Ghani. Ijaz and Zad have already played a match and lost it. So Balamurgan, who played in the final of 2004, will be on view now, partnering Deepak Mishra. You can see them on the court warming up for their match against Ijaz Mohammad and Zakari. But for a while, I think we have to talk about how Shivan Agarwal adapted and how he was the fulcrum around which the partnership with Lokesh Subramani functioned, and how they were able to beat a more fancied pair of Gideon Cyrus and P. Mayappan in straight games. They won 11-8, 11-10. Balamurgan, as I was telling you, had partnered Parthiban back in 2004. They had run up to the final. They had a brilliant run into the final, beating the present Secretary General of the Squash Rocket Federation of India, Cyrus Pocha, and his partner Srivatsan Subramaniam in 5 games. But they lost to Saurav Ghoshal and Harinder Pal Singh in the final 9-2, 4-9, 9-4, 4-9, and 9-8 in 5 games. Can you imagine the scoring back then was different? It was set to 9. Now it's set to 11. And we have only, it's a best of 3. Last time back then it was best of 5. But Balamurgan to be playing the final in 2004 and coming back to play in 2024 is a story in itself. Of course, in 2005, Balamurgan featured in the semi-finals. He had a different partner. No, sorry, he partnered Parthiban. He continued to partner Parthiban and made it to the semi-finals in 2005. Very, very interesting to see people defy age and to be competing with youngsters who were not even born when they played their first national championship finals. Balamurgan will be up against two youngsters, Ijaz and Zad, and will partner Deepak Mishra. This combination has got plenty of experience behind it. As individuals and as doubles partners, they have got quite a few years of experience. We'll have to wait and watch whether Balamurgan retains the magic from 2004 and 5 and continues to show that he can still be counted. We saw Harinder Pal Singh Sandhu play the mixed doubles and was fascinating to watch him hold his own just like he did in the Asian Games last year. The youngsters in yellow are a good combination. Of course, they lost their first match in the morning. Ijaz and Zad. They lost 11-5, 11-6 to Guhan, Velavan, and Vikas. We'll have to wait and watch. They can take a leaf out of the book of the youngsters who just finished the match and in a winning way. If they can push the seniors, Balamurgan and Deepak Mishra, they will have done their first start. And we just saw Lokesh and Shivan win a match that they were not expected to. So what if Ijaz and Zad can find inspiration and challenge the senior players? Both Balamurgan and Deepak Mishra are ranked higher, have been seeded higher than the young combination of Ijaz and Zad. But on court, how well they play, how well they transform their thoughts into action will determine what really happens in the match. Let's wait and watch as they warm up, and it is very nice to see the senior player there lending a hand in the warming up of the younger players. This is what sport is all about. It is not about only competitiveness, it's also about friendship and excellence while showing respect to your opponents. I think this is what we're getting to see. This is embedded in Olympic value education, friendship, respect, and excellence, and we are getting to see glimpses of that on court with a very senior player lending a hand in the warming up of the two younger players. It can be quite intimidating to see someone on court who has been around for a long time. At the same time, the youngsters will have to believe that they can try and win matches from any situation. Deepak Mishra will have the privilege of partnering Bala Murugan and taking on Ijaz and Zad in that first game for the senior combination and the second match for the younger pair. We're looking for rankings of the senior players on the Squash Racket Federation of India website. You're unlikely to find them at this point in time. I will probably play enough. probably will feature in the Masters category. But Balamurugan, uh, quite a fascinating player in his time, and back on court now, up against younger rivals. Any set point for this match between Balamurugan and Deepak Mishra as a combination against a younger combination that will have obviously fresher pair of legs, Ijaz and Zad, and there you are, the senior combination of Balamurugan and Deepak Mishra enjoying their entry into the court along with the younger players. Deepak Mishra, of course, has become a coach over a period of time. It's a level 3 coach on the World Squash Federation. Very critical that players with experience arm themselves with the right kind of certification to be able to ensure that they get on and share their knowledge with people. So that's what Deepak Mishra is doing now. But at the moment, though, he's going to be a hard as nails competitor, as the youngsters are going to find out. The challenge for the youngsters will be to not look at the age of their rivals, to not look at the experience of their competitors, but to play the ball on its merit and see what they can do, how well they can challenge them and get on. This is a Group C contest that's coming up. Balamurugan and Deepak Mishra on your screens against the youngsters who are wearing yellow, Ijaz Momar and Zad Ghani. As I pointed out earlier, Ijaz and Zad have already lost a match and will want to win this one to stay in the hunt, to stay in the reckoning for a place in the semi-final. Not going to be an easy task for them, considering the fact that Johan Kumar and Vikas Mehra have already beaten them in that first match and look good to be able to get through to the semi-finals from Group C. Truly fascinating to watch even the seniors warm up. Their style of warming up is quite different to the what the youngsters would attempt, but they're having fun out there, both Balamurugan and Deepak Mishra, very clearly. All set for the men's doubles Group C contest. We've had a number of good matches so far, including some upsets. Like Harinder Pal Singh Sandhu pointed out, lot of new combinations, providing challenges to the players to come together as one and present a united approach to winning matches. You got to see some of the youngsters adapt really well in the short time that they have been competing, and they've had produced some good results. Whether it converts to better result for them in terms of a semi-final place is what we have to watch that. One of the youngsters to warm themselves up and get a feel of the ball bounce. Like I said, they've already played a match before, and unfortunately for them, they ended up on the losing side against Gohan and Vikas. They lost 5-11, 6-11 this morning. But they'll have to believe in themselves, back themselves up, and play to their strengths, and perhaps use their greater flexibility to challenge the senior combination. To treat it like a game of chess, understand your own strength, try and understand the weakness of the opposition, and exploit that weakness by playing to your strength. We'll have to wait and watch if the youngsters have been primed, Ijaz and Zad, if they've been primed to think on those lines and make the most of the fresher pair of legs that they've got, the energy that they will have, and to challenge the senior players. This has to be one of those fascinating rivalries in sport. It's just about beginning though, but fascinating primarily because this is vast years of experience against the infectious energy of Ijaz and Zad. And we are rolling. Oh boy, the young man went into a wall, conceded a point already.
Yes, sir. Two, love.
At the moment, it is the seniors who are calling the shot, using their experience and understanding of doubles play to run up to a 4-0 lead quickly. If they can engage the seniors in a longer rally, they might have some fruit to relish.
Six,
But
love.
until that time, it is the seniors who are making them run around. Sheer experience playing, coming in handy for them, and they're able to steal a 7-0 lead very, very quickly. You can't be nervous when you're up against senior players. This is the lesson that Jazz and Zad will probably take from this match so far. First point for them. Some smart play there. Zad serves. It is the youngsters who are running around more than them getting the seniors. Looks like game ball to me at 10-1. And that That first game is done and dusted. 11-1. Quite disappointing from the youngsters. You would have expected them to try and make the seniors run around a little bit. You would have expected them to challenge the seniors on court. But I think the superior tactics, the superior understanding of match play that Balamurgan and Deepak Mishra has been able to help them win the first game 11-1. Depends on what the coaches would tell the youngsters at this point of time, and if they're able to come up with a better strategy in the second game, they will probably stay in the hunt, be in the mix at this point of time. They've been outplayed 11-1 in that first game. Ijaz and Zahad will be disappointed with themselves, but they will have to look forward to playing a good second game, come up with a better strategy, come up with better play to be able to challenge the seniors. You can see they're already engaging the seniors in a rally. But the seniors are losing no time trying to convert some of them into really short rallies in their favor. Balamurgan and Deepak using all their experience to pose challenges to the young lads, Zahad and Ijaz, and it has proved useful for them so far. Nice to see the youngsters pick up a couple of points in a row. You can't be doing that, giving away a service. That's a free point to the opposition. Having fun out there. Can the youngsters really step up the plate and win more points?
One second.
You can't see the score, but clearly it is the veterans who are taking the game away from the youngsters, getting closer to setting up that key match in Group C against a more fancy combination to get to that semi-final. But at the moment, it is Balamurgan and Deepak Mishra who have the advantage. Opened up that 7-3 lead in that second game and looking good to complete a facile win. So Guhan and Vikas, who would be watching this game keenly, will make some notes, will make some inferences from what to do with Balamurgan and Deepak when they face them tomorrow morning in that critical match that will decide which of the combinations will get to play the semi-finals from the group. Balamurgan and Deepak not giving them too much away as they complete a fine win, 11-1, 11-3 in quick time. If they came expecting to be challenged, to be made to run around with long rallies, they would have been disappointed themselves. Probably they can have a word with the younger players and encourage them to learn tactics and to employ smarter play in the future. But right now it is curtains for Ijaz and Zad with two defeats in a row. They're out of the tournament, and but well played nevertheless. They will have some lessons to take from this encounter, especially where they could have pushed the seniors hard and tried to win the match, but they just picked up 4 points in all. Ijaz and Zad. So Balamurugan and Deepak Mishra have given themselves a shot at the semi-final. They will have to do well against Bhuvan Sandil Kumar and Vikas Nehra when they meet them tomorrow. Both teams have won their match against Ijaz Rahman and Raj Ghani and will play what is a virtual quarterfinal for them. Next up is this men's doubles match, which is actually a walkover, where you get to see Kamal Sheikh and Ranjit Singh get a walkover from Vinay Surama and Satish Kumar. So Jamal Saqib and Ranjit Singh will play tomorrow in that big game against Ravi Dixit and Sandeep Jamra. Quite an experienced combination there. They will play that what becomes a virtual quarterfinal team. Soon we should have Deepika and Tina Iris against Ananya Narayan and Anita Dubey in the women's Group A contest. Remember, Ananya Narayan and Anita Dubey lost in the morning. Their opening out encounter to Pooja Aarti and Radhika Seelan, who are the top ranked players. They lost 1-11, 9-11, and will have to win this match to stay in the hunt. They're 1-0 down, but Deepika and Trina Iris are expected to win this as the higher rank of the two combinations. But like we have seen, sometimes these higher rankings don't matter when youngsters or not fancied players come up with determination, come up with a show of strength, and go on to win with a display of courage, with great skills on the on, on court. It's going to be interesting to see what happens now. Deepika and Trina Iris playing for the first time in this tournament in the HCL National Doubles Championship in Chennai. Revived after 17 years to be able to promote doubles play in the country by the Squash Rackets Federation of India with support from HCL. Lots of interest in doubles play. Last couple of years have been really riveting for India, very, very rewarding, with two gold medals in the World Doubles Championship in Glasgow. Deepika Palikal figuring in both of them. One in partnership with Joshna Chinnappa for the women's doubles, and then partnering Saurav Ghoshal to win the mixed doubles gold as well. And then in the Asian Games, you had the mixed doubles combination of Harinder Pal Singh Sandhu winning gold in partnering with Deepika, in partnership with Deepika Palikal Karthik. And then, of course, you had Abhay Singh and Anath combined to win the bronze medal in the Asian Games. So two of those five medals coming in from mixed doubles. Great amount of interest in mixed doubles, especially with Commonwealth Games and the Asian Games, as well as the World Championships, offering several platforms. And at the moment, though it is unclear what format the squash competition in Los Angeles Olympic Games 2028 will follow, it can be expected that will figure very high. So some of these youngsters who we are watching today on our screens will go on to represent India in that big competition, both perhaps in 2026 Asian Games and in the 2028 Olympic Games, not to speak of the World Championships that coming up. So critical contest for Deepika and Trina. Deepika, of course, there is a very famous Deepika who we all know, a legend in her lifetime, Deepika Palikal, but this is V Deepika. and Trina Iris, who are combining to take on Ananya Narayan and Anika Dubey at the moment. Six more matches after this remain today. A very busy day with more than 20 matches on the card. Uh, Seven matches left for the curtain to come down on a long day. Two women's doubles matches. The first one featuring Deepika and Trina against Ananya Narayan and Anika Dubey, and the second one featuring left-handed Janet Vidhi and Nirupama Dubey against Sahana Kalaivanan and Sangamitra Shanmugam, who lodged an upset. Joshna Chin upon your screens. Welcome back. Always fascinating to watch the likes of Joshna and Deepika, Saurav and Harinder Pal showcase their skills, even when they're warming up, even when they are not on in their competitive mode. They offer lessons for people who watch them, because it's a great art that they're practicing and great skills that they're showcasing. Lovely lessons for people to watch them and pick up nuances from them. But Deepika and Trina getting ready for Ananya and Anika. As I was telling you, two women's doubles matches back to back. After that, there are five mixed doubles matches, all of them round robin league. Uh, Tomorrow morning session also will have the third round of the league matches, and in the afternoon we get to watch the semi-finals. Busy day tomorrow as well, with lot of exciting action, perhaps with even closer contest than we have seen today, as things will heat up in the semi-final stage for sure. And then the finals, of course, the three finals coming up on the last day, the day after tomorrow, Wednesday. Live stream comes to you courtesy the Squash Racket Federation of India, with ample support from HCL. Uh, HCL has partnered SRFI over a number of years to ensure that there is an attempt to take all the players to the podium. A number of them doing really well, and HCL's contribution to squash in the country can never be overlooked. So that's the two combinations of Deepika and Trina Iris, Ananya and Anika Dubey. Anika, of course, was part of a winning combination in mixed doubles. So she's tasted blood, and she will be hungry for some more success in women's doubles. Very important for them to put their learnings to use in the short span that they've been on playing doubles. Not every day that you get to practice doubles, because there's not enough doubles courts, different dimensions the double court has. But always interesting to see how quickly some of these youngsters are able to adapt to the challenges that doubles court presents, not only in terms of the dimensions but also in terms of the understanding that you're able to strike with your partner on court. Typically, squash has been known to be a singles sport, but over a period of time, it's evolved to have doubles play and attract greater audiences because the synergies between players is always something that we can look forward to, something that fans love watching. The energy that transfers from one player to another with sheer brilliance is truly riveting, and offers life lessons to people who are willing to see how two people can come together and perform on court without having played enough together. That's what doubles play is all about. It's about striking that understanding. It's about coming to terms with your own strengths and weaknesses and matching them with your partner, and then ensuring that together you are able to beat the opposition no matter who they are. A lot of tactics does come into play, but sometimes you get the feeling that it will only get better with more and more play, with people understanding the demands of doubles play being very different to the demands of singles competition. But at the moment, it is Deepika, Deepika, and Trina Iris warming up for their match against Ananya Narayan and Anika Dubey. This is another match where there is plenty of experience on one side and there is youthful energy on the other side. So, which of these is going to turn up trumps? We'll have to wait and watch. But Ananya Narayan and Anika Dubey will want to challenge their senior players, will want to extend them, will want to stretch them by making them run around a little bit more. But that is easier said than done, as we just watched the two boys, Ijaz Mohammad and his partner Saad, struggle to keep pace with the seniors and the challenges that the seniors, Palamurgan and Deepak Mishra, posted them. So, what is it that Ananya Narayan and Anika Dubey can do against these two women who are on court on your screens, Deepika and Trina? Stepping in now for their warm up are Ananya Narayan and Anika Dubey. Anika has had a busy day. She started in the morning playing with Ananya Narayan, but losing to Pooja Arthi and Radhika Seelan. They lost 111, 9-11. Anika and Ananya then had to play. Anika then had to play the mixed doubles, and which is where you got to see her show a greater understanding of doubles play in partnership with another youngster, who Shivan Agarwal, with whom she was able to strike a combination and beat more fancied Suraj Chand and Sunita Patel. They won in straight games. So Anika is back now with the hope that she's able to take the learnings from those two matches and transfer them on court along with Ananya Narayan. Ananya didn't figure in any of the mixed doubles matches, so she must be a little bit more fresh and well rested than Anika Dubey, who's come back to court not long after she had that good win in the mixed doubles competition. It is all about recovery at this stage, where you've got a number of matches lined up in a day. It's how well you rest and recover and come back feeling fresh on court, change of clothes or shower maybe, and when you're ready for competition, we'll get to see what Ananya and Anika can do against Trina and Deepika. All set for that match now.
HCL national match between Deepika and Kenya.
Great kick first point is won by the Deepika Trina combined. Lovely touch play there, the corner. But it's already 1-all with Ananya and Anika showcasing good skills. One two to the youngsters against the senior combination of Deepika and Trina.
Hello, so the women's category I just started in. So it's 2-all Ananya and Anika. Anika Dubey from Maharashtra. Ananya and other three are from Tamil Nadu. But as I told you in earlier things, I think I'm very happy to see this young juniors taking up the doubles squash. I think they are future and for Asian Commonwealth Games. So we are getting ready for younger generations. By the time they reach their 20s, they're all set. So few of them, apart from they're all under 19 players. A few are even under 17. The coordinations is the key point for the doubles. So it's good to see the juniors playing in women's doubles, mixed doubles, so they get a greater exposure. Plus, they understand the concepts that they can attack from anywhere. It's not like I think this is going to be a very close match because all are almost. It's a very balanced team for both the persons. So I feel this match is going to be a bit interesting than the matches which we saw in the morning. So the corners and the centers are the key for the doubles. The more wider you play, it will make it very difficult for the opponent. So it's, I guess, safety let. She could have played, but she was not to.
Yes, sir. They're at the front. 5-6.
So 6-5 to Deepika and Trina. Oh, beautiful shot from Ananya. From the back of the court, very confidently she played that drop. I think these are the key which I feel the players should play fearless, all the junior players, because then only we can do better in our international championships. Ah, so you can't be so greedy when the clothes are going very close to each other. So it's better to play safe and then attack. Like this Ananya did. She's playing outstandingly well from the backhand side. They're hitting two very good shots. And again, unforced errors from a bit senior players like Deepika. That's a good one, giving it to the center of the court. He missed the ball as well. Again, very Ananya Narayan. She is under 17. And Anika Dubey is under 15. So very nice to see this young two junior players keeping it up. Last point. Whoever keeps the more patience and keep the ball and play gets this until unless red ball. So I'm happy to see those young juniors performing very well. Last match in the women's in the first round, you guys saw Sunita and Anjali got beaten by the junior players. That was a very good shot from Deepika. So it's one love to Deepika and Trina. So some tip sharing by the coach how to play. So as I was telling, doubles is a little although it's physical, but it's a little of mindset games. You have to keep on playing and keep the ball and play until unless you are more confident about playing those shots. Trickle bows, shots to the center, wide across courts, and after giving a drop, deep down straight drives from the front after the counter drops or something like that, because the other is very far off. It's very difficult for the partner to cover it up. So these are the few tactics, you can do it, and then strategize on the players, what are the weaknesses and all that thing. So I'm hopeful that if this keeps on going, at least 3 to 4 a doubles tournament and one national doubles, I think that will really boost up the game. I think SRFI, I think should consider that at least 2 3 tournaments of doubles we should try and do it, squeeze in the singles wherever there is a doubles court, or we can even try with the singles court and just see the fun element. Try something different, so that after 2028, the for 32 also squash is already to be taken back again. So Deepika and Trina, one love up. After this match, we go on to the next in line is Janet Vidi and Nirupama Dubey. They're the third seed, playing with Sana Kavingan and Sanghamitra, who are the sixth seed. Three errors, trying to get those points a little early. Now they're gotten back, so Anika making that error. They have to keep the patience on. The rallies has to be a bit more longer and consistent. That's a good call, getting 4 points back to back. I think most of our players have to learn to hold and play. They're taking a little, playing a bit quicker. Try and hold, try and do some deception or play late. I think that's create a little bit of pressure for the opponent, but yet they need to try it out. And this is the best platform where there is playing without pressure out there. They should try and experiment with things. Obviously, everybody wants to win, but if you can win in a style, who doesn't want that? One thing you have noticed in this game, particularly when the seniors were playing and all, The triple posts have gone very down. That means they stop attacking it. It's either backcourt or
Was that 7-5?
coordination is very, very important. Very good. It's getting little intense. But the young girls are doing very well. Oh, there I said not playing and they started playing African Boss. That was very nice. Ball.
8-5.
I don't know, they have hurt me right. They started now, this is second or third triple boss in the game. They're coming back, but you have to be very careful when you play those triple boss. Opening, let's see how Tina. But Ananya playing those shots from the back is very nice. Already played 3 and this is only 1. It's 10-6 game ball. Silly mistake. So it's a 1-all. So let us know in the comments below who do you think is going to win. I think in my thing I said I'll go for Ananya and Anika. I think the way they are playing. So as we discussed earlier, how HCL with SRFI is trying to build up the squash structure in a very holistic way, starting from coaching to tournaments to camps to officiating and the grassroots development. That means it started with squash podium program, but now they are getting themselves involved in all the areas where it can go, and even the science and technology using the match analyze and how can they make a player better. Kale is trying to explain this to young girls. What are the things he himself, I guess, if I've seen the draw, him himself is playing this tournament. So doing the dual role out here, coaching and playing himself. So you have a very good experience seeing a lot of doubles out here. I'm sure he's going to explain it in a better way where these young girls can do well. And as far as Trina and Deepika is concerned, I'm sure they must be looking for a few points from the starting because the lead is very, very important when the situation is a 1-all and it's the last point. our last game. So the person who is in the lead have a little added advantage. So Deepika and Trina had to be very careful because the first game was close and they've already got a point. They have to be very careful about getting into the defensive mode from the starting to collect few points before they try and attack. On all, Ananya just missed that ball. So we have Asian doubles coming up in Malaysia. In the month of July, 4 to 7 Asian Squash Double Championship in Malaysia. So this is a very good thing. Whoever gets selected will have at least have a chance to win before going for such tournaments. That's good. That was excellent attacking from Trina. Kept the pressure on. They have shown that how experience can come up. Deepika been very aggressive from the starting. Just missed that point.
3-5.
Good one. Full of aggression, and that way they should not forget. They have to keep the ball on and to the back before playing. If they get into too much of attacking, no, nice shot. That was an excellent shot from Tina. 7-3. They have to get this 2 points and then to stay in the game. Otherwise, it's going out of their hands. It's a very crucial point, this one. Nice length from Ananya. Moving on. So, made that mistake. 8-3. Sharing the few tips there. Because this is the important point, because once you get through this and then once 9, there's more pressure for these youngsters. Oh, beautiful shot. That was a good one. And if Deepika and Trina need to win it, they have to in a very different way. made a mistake. So now, as I was telling you all, that this is a time where patience and see who have more patience than other. Whoever losing it, and then you can lose a point. That was a very good shot. If they can, Ananya and Anika can get a point. So then the game. Ah, a good one, good aggressive one. Now match ball. So until unless they do anything stupid, I think the match is pretty clear right now. No, no, I guess already been given.
Match ball. 10-5 match ball.
So this 1-1 point is very important. That means you have to be very careful. Constantly, Ananya and Anika are attacking Trina on the forehand side, but she is doing it well, picking it up, everything. Oh, very good win from the seniors, Deepika and Trina. But very well fight given by Ananya and Anika. I'm quite impressed with these youngsters, both of them, especially Ananya hitting quite powerful shots. That means fearless shots from the back and well backed up by Anika. So the next match will come back in a time. Janet Vedi and Nirupama Dubey is the next in line. So there are a lot of other matches going on. So beautiful venue. They have changed. It's very nice the way it's been done. Happy to see a lot of junior players coming in. Janet and Nirupama and Sahana and Sangamitra are next to go. Janet plays in the women's category, whereas Nirupama was in girls under 19 and she plays the PSA circuit. Nirupama Dubey is second seed in girls under 19 ranking, whereas Janet is ninth seed in women's category. Partner each other. So SRFI, as you said, that is coming up. With a lot more newer tournaments, as you know, and they are going to start in different cities this time. Now they are doing extreme corners and central India. That means one is they're doing it in Calcutta. The other one they are doing it in Indore, and the third one that's been happening in Goa. So that's a very, very impressive place. Where Goa, last year we have seen a major small PSA tournaments is going to come, which is a very good thing. And Kolkata has been a heritage city which has been hosting a lot of tournaments for 4-5 decades now. And with the HCL support, I'm sure that that's going to go a step up. And it should become a regular affair in the East Zone also. So along with that, they are relaunching the two new things from this year. So one side told the science and technology, which they are trying to put it into squash, trying to do the strategy, what's going on. Means how can that program is called about next gen program that focuses on budding players potential to become a next generation champion. A 6-month-long neurofeedback training to improve their cognitive skills. Plus, HCL will provide technical and scientific trainings to few selected junior players, as they say, who have potentials. This strategy, brain training program, will focus on assigning their strengths and weaknesses to ultimate drive improvement in their performance. So, this year, as a part of HCL Squash Tour and Junior National events, 6 international PSA Challenger tournaments will be organized, as I told you a little earlier, including the 3 new cities have been identified by HCL, which are Indore, Kolkata and Goa. The first 2 will start from 22nd to 26th of May in Indore inside the heritage campus of Delhi College. And they are also going to focus on the grassroots programs to aim to introduce young potential children from the school-going children between the age of 6 to 17. And under this pilot program is just going to launch, they're trying to focus firstly on 2 cities, which is Chennai and Noida, where the main quarters offices are based out. Apart from this, they also help the coaches to do. That means they're going to help the coaches to learn new technology techniques through getting foreign coaches alongside of the top coaches of the country, who will help them out, the newer coaches, the aspiring coaches, to become better coaches in the country so that the standard improves. And with SRFI, within few years, I'm sure the Indian squash is going to be the top in the world. So there were so Manish Chavan is the referee for the next match. One of the senior referees in the circuit, national referee. And coming to the refereeing part, officiating part, even HCL will, with the help of SRFI, will identify a bunch of referees whom they want to promote, send them for exposure from international tournament. Also create a certification course for them, which we have in the coaching. So the lot of officials, or a lot of youngsters who wants to take up officiating as their career, so they can avail this. So that is also going to be get structured. So it's a complete holistic approach to make a sport grow, not only in terms of on-court and off-court, but training, grassroots levels, officiating, and doing foreign camps with a lot of foreign coaches, alongside with Indian senior coaches. So that gives a different coaching patterns, how the players can do from all over, True. So to the next match coming up, Nirupama Dubey, Janet Vithi. This is
getting ready for another good match. This one between the two left-handers, Janet Vidhi and Nirupama Dubey, who are playing in white. And the girls dressed in black are Sahana Kalaivani and Sangamitra Shanmugam. Sahana and and Sangamitra have played a match already, and they did surprise Anjali Sembal and Sunita Patel 11-10, 11-10 in their opening game. If they win this match, they go through to the semi-finals from the group. But then they're up against two left-handers, and Janet, who's coming off a good tournament in Pune last week, is has already played a game with Ravi Dixit in the mixed doubles, and she's tested success as well. So it's not going to be easy for Sahana and her partner Sangamitra to try and upset the apple cart. They already had one upset, and if they can manage a second one, uh, they can get into the semi-finals, which will be a pleasant surprise for them as well. But Janet and Nirupama will be determined to stop that from happening, so that they can try and win the match tomorrow against Anjali and Sunita and go on to play the semi-final. First game of the women's doubles Group B encounter. Earlier in the day, when Janet was playing alongside Ravi Dixit, she occupied the court on the left, and now she's opted to be on the right so that Nirupama can play on the left hand side court. It tells you of the levels of understanding, it tells you of the spirit of how you can lift up a younger player and allow her to be comfortable and find her mojo. 2-0 lead already for Janet and Nirupama in their first game. Lovely ball there for Nirupama Dubey, the taller of the two left-handers. 3-0 lead for the left-handers against the young combination of Sahana and Sangamitra. 3-1 with that lovely shot. Janet is the one who's leading the duo of left-handers, being the mastermind there, ensuring that they're quickly up to a 5-1 lead.
Six one.
6-1 now. Nirupama serving. This is blistering pace from the left-handers.
Seven one.
Running away with the first game. Lovely ball to try and stage a bit of a comeback. 8-2. Janet and Nirupama are ahead, but Sahana and Sangamitra, with an upset win already under the belt, will try and reverse the trend. Nine three now. Lovely rally. Sahana and Sangamitra, sorry, doing well to pick that point up. Beautiful touch there. 9-5. They're fighting hard on the back of their self-belief that if they've been able to upset a superior combination in the morning, they can try and do the same later in the day. You can see that Sahana and Sangamitra have come out with a game plan. They are targeting Nirupama Dubey, and Janet is doing the best she can to pep up Nirupama Dubey, who's ranked 12th in the country and it's just 18 years of age. Combination of experience and youth here, featuring Janet and Nirupama. But the youngsters, Sahana and Sangamitra, are clawing back to within 2 points of Janet and Nirupama. Smart play to get the game ball. And there was a series of points that the younger players were picking up. Beautifully done that. It was one game ball. They're still leading. Looks like it's been called let. They played that a good, tough first game that Janet and Nirupama have won 11-8. The right-handers stepped out trying to understand how they could bridge the gap. But the left-handers, Janet and Nirupama, with Janet leading the way, plotting everything, inspiring Nirupama Dubey to play her heart out. Quite obviously, the right-handers are targeting the younger of the two, Nirupama, and they're trying to
Janet
rustle up
Vibi
some
and
point there. They had a
Nirupama
good
Dubey,
comeback.
who
They
are
were down
playing in white.
8-2 and
The girls
9-3,
dressed in black
and
are
clawed
Sahana
back to
Kalaivani and
9-7.
Sangamitra Shah.
So 6 points in a row they picked up and made a fight of it. But in the end, in that first game, it was Janet and Nirupama who ran out winners 11-8. Should they go on to win this match, Janet and Nirupama will then have the simple task of beating Anjali Sembwal and Sunita Patel in the last Group B match tomorrow morning to get to that semi-final slot, quite within the striking distance for them at this point of time. But if there is a remarkable turnaround from Sahana and Sangamitra, they will be the ones who get through to the semi-finals. The first of the combinations to pick up a semi-final slot, they are in line for that, but they have to win two games in a row now to stop Janet and Nirupama from winning this match and extending the contest into the third and decisive Group B match tomorrow. Janet start the second game. One zero with this combination of left-handers. The first we're getting to see two left-handers in the same pairing. Zero. You obviously don't have a captain on court, but very clearly Janet is being the engine room that supplies the ideas, and Nirupama is happily complying with those ideas, and there are dividends for both of them. Left, they continues at 2-0. Two one. Sana and Sangamitra trying to keep things in control, but having to cover a lot of ground on court.
And out 3-1. Stop. Near side. 4-1. She's out from there now.
I think the confusion is about who should be serving. Janet served the last one. I think the referees found out that it had to be Nirupama who was serving. It's probably the confusion that's prevailing in court at the moment. It continues. Quite a weak backhand that. Six one to Janet and Nirupama. They're challenging their younger opponents to move faster and more, play the right kind of strokes as well. But Janet is creating opportunities for them. Lovely rally that keeps all four of them on their toes. But in the end, it is Janet and Nirupama who take an 8-1 lead. Sahana and Sangamitra perhaps can try slowing the game down a little bit, trying to match the blistering pace that the left-handers are setting for them, probably walking into the trap. Three. They take time to have a quick chat, both combinations. At 4 when the right-handers are fighting back, like they did in the first game.
And out
9-4, just a couple of points left before they've sealed the deal.
and out. Level down, down, ball bounce. No, hit it on the red line. That shot was down.
Janet is
Doesn't matter, but that shot was down.
very happy with that decision.
What
The
condition
player
for
has to
both
go
the teams?
on.
And now, 10-5. Match ball.
With both Sahana and Sagamitra in the same half, and Janet has been able to fox them. It will match ball now.
11-5.
End of the
And
game,
Janet and Nirupama.
a straight game win for Janet and Nirupama. Janet Didi and Nirupama Dubey, beating Sahana and Sagamitra, stopping them from thinking of staging a second successive upset. Will ensure that the match goes, the Group B contest remains alive. One win each to these two combinations that we saw on court just now, and so it leave Anj- Anjali and Sunita with the hope that if they can beat Janet Vidhi and Nirupama Dubey tomorrow morning, they can get into that semi-final. On the basis of a triple tie and then finding ways in which maths can help them get into the semifinals. Uh, this win gives Anjali and Sunita hope, the second ranked pair, hope that they can still be in the race for the semifinal slot. Other straight games, match that has ended 11-8 and 11-5. Would have expected a stiffer fight, primarily because this combination uh, won a tough match in the morning, winning 10-11 and 10-11, and not being able to.
Working currently a $30 billion organization, working across the globe in various countries, with 2.5 lakh employees, so very large distributed.
Us today. My name is Alicia, and on behalf of HCL and SRFI, I welcome all of you here as we announce the
also has a PSA event, so that's why it becomes five. Five international events.
Five PSA.
Yeah.
More details about new additions that we have this year. And Cyrus, I would request if I missed out on anything, please add into that. The first.
The realization of this dream began in 2019 when HCL and the Squash Rackets Federation of India joined forces to kickstart a 360-degree program to transform the squash ecosystem in India, a holistic and systematic program to bring deeper impact.
Which I am reasonably certain with your support, we might achieve it in 2028. We're keeping our fingers crossed, at least get onto the podium in some form. Absolutely. And that's the basic, which I am reasonably certain with your support, we might achieve it in 2028. We're keeping our fingers crossed, at least get onto the podium in some form. Absolutely. And that's the basic.
Some glimpses there of an interaction that the squash think tank in the country has had recently. But we are watching the HCL National Doubles Championship in Chennai. 5 matches left for the day. All of them are from the mixed doubles competition. The first one that comes up is the one between that features Jinesh Surana and Mitali Uttamchand against Lokesh and Deepika. Lokesh and Deepika, of course, played a match already and have lost. Jinesh Surana and Mitali Uttamchand will make their first appearance in a Group A match. After that will be Vikas Mehra and Pooja Arti against Shiven Agarwal and Anika Dubey. Later it will be S. Kalimuthu and Ananya Narayan against L. Mayappan and Trina Iris. After that it will be Rahul Baita and Anjali Semwal against Gideon Cyrus and Sahana Kalaivanan. And finally, the last match of the evening will be between featuring Ravi Dixit and Janet Vidhi against Ijaz Mohammad and Kriya Sharma. So 5 good matches left. We've seen intense competition in men's doubles. We've seen 2 rounds of play in men's doubles and 2 rounds of play in women's doubles. And we don't have a clear semi-finalist as of now. Good that the contests are alive till tomorrow morning when the third round of round robin matches are going to be held.
Welcome back to HCL National Doubles Championship, Chennai 2004. The next match up in mixed doubles for Group A is between Jignesh Surana, Mithali Uttamchand, and Lokesh S. and Deepika Vinod. The matches will begin in about at 5:15. The players coming in. Jinesh Mithali versus Lokesh Deepika. Players are gonna toss twice, one for who's going to be hitting the ball first, and second for the referee for this match is Ali Mitro. Deepika and Mukesh will be having the hit first in the court. Now watching the HCL National Doubles Championship in 2024 between the Indian Squash Academy. The HCL National Doubles Championship is part of the HCL Podium program. This is the first event of the podium program for the calendar year, where we had many PSA tournaments planned around all across the country to help the juniors and senior players to improve their ranks at the PSA circuit and get a good exposure in their own country, which has been lacking for many years. In the HCL podium program, we have been able to do it quite a bit for the last few years. It has helped the likes of Anahat, Anvi Khanna, and Senthil Kumar and Abhay. It's good to see a double event happening in India. It's happening after a gap of many years. This is a way we can build up a team for the 2026 Asian Games and Commonwealth Games. Enough the players are doing warm up to get accustomed to the ball. Winner of these championships will be playing, be getting a chance to play at the Scotch Covers Championship in Johor, Malaysia, in July 1st week. High protections are mandatory. Double championship. Here we begin the last and final session of the day. Location, Deepika to serve.
HCL National Doubles Squash Championship 2024. Locations Deepika versus Vitali Uttamchen, Jinesh Surana. Locations serving, Surana receiving. Best of 3 games.
That's a good call. Good calls here by both teams. In mixed doubles, you generally see a lot of squash happening onto the women's side. Both the teams would try to attack the squash side of play. Pause there now. Great shot. Again an unforced and by Jinesh. A great shot kill by Lokesh there. A weak return and rightly shot into the neck. Unfortunate there. Ball hitting Deepika. Both the players wouldn't be able to get it in case it didn't hit her. Good drop into the center. Good use. Good use of a boost. Thereby Deepika V. She's pretty good at playing those shots. Opening the court up too much by Jinesh and Mithali. Lucky serve there. Quickly they've raised up 3 points lead. Just being impatient there, Lokeshas. Ten-five. A good 5 point lead. Good shot kill there by Lokesh S. A weak boost from Jinesh. Lokesh and Deepika lead 1 game to love. Group A match of mixed doubles between Lokesh S and Deepika. Lokesh S, Deepika Vinod versus Jinesh Surana and Mitali Uttamchand. Lokesh S and Deepika leading by 1 games to love. It was a good game until 5 all. Both teams were together, and by after that, Deepika and Lokesh picked up some pace, and after that, they did not lose any points, going through 11-5. A good rally there, and a good straight drop by Deepika to end it. Good use of the gap between both the players in the middle. A lot of unforced errors by Deepika there. First 2 all. Good serve there by Mitali right into the ball. The pair of Jignesh and Mitali come back fighting. These kind of shots should be taken. Good rally there, putting the pressure on Jinesh and Lokesh ultimately getting the better. This game, both the teams are evenly placed at 5 all. I can see the pair of Lokesh and Deepika wanting to finish the game quickly, and in that they are doing a lot of errors. Good rally there. Jinesh and Mitali have come back with a better strategy and better plan this time, where their cross courts and shots are deep into the corner, making it difficult. A lucky shot there for Lokesh. 6-8. I led there for safety purposes. A very important point for this game. First tied at 8 all. Very crucial point here taken by Dinesh and Vitali, giving them a 1-point lead. A great rally there. Game ball to Dinesh and Vitali. Very good game by both the players in this game. To see how well they are using the head of the court and made it 1-all. I can see in doubles the main important part is to have a good communication between the two players, which you can see very well between Dinesh and Vitali. Very well coordinated and talking to each other. And you can see that coming into the game in this court as well. They'll be telling each other to keep the same pressure on the seasoned players here. Deepika and Lokesh, they've been playing squash circuit for a very long time now as juniors. And gun. Good rally there and a great perspective Looks like crossed by Mitali there.
Excellent. One love.
Dinesh and Mitali have come back with a lot more chaos in them.
I'm not sure, play let. I'm not sure about the pickup. Play let.
I thought that was not a good pickup, but the referee might not have seen it. Good cross court, hard into the body of the player. A good rally again. Precising, meeting each other. And quite a lot of great reverse boats by Deepika there, giving them a good another. That's what happens when you get pressure being put on you, and then you try to do different things. Let the
That's left. Clear the ball next time. 5-1. 6-1.
lucky shot there. There was a good shot by Jinesh under the body, but Deepika was fast enough to put a racket there. The ball. A good 5-point lead here. A great cross court there. Good hit and into the corner. A good burst there by Deepika. Sorry. Natali, 5-7. stroke being given to the ball going past between his legs. Good shot there. Both the players looking tension after that. Good.
And now
6-9. Back force error there by Deepika.
And now 10-7 match ball. Stop. And Lokesh to serve. And now 8-10 match ball.
Dinesh and Mikali still pushing through in the game. Volley blocked by Deepika in the last one. Good match here. Lokesh as Deepika going through, beating Dinesh and Mikali 2-1.
And of course, to all the media friends, I welcome all of you here as you took out the time to join us. So,
working currently a $30 billion organization, working across the globe in various countries, with 2.5 lakh employees. So a very large distribution. You will hopefully see much more of as we move forward. You're really,
which I am reasonably certain with your support, we might achieve it in 2028. We're keeping our fingers crossed, at least get onto the podium in some form.
absolutely.
And that's the basic.
The realization of this dream began in 2019 when HCL and the Squash Rackets Federation of India joined forces to kickstart a 360-degree program to transform the squash ecosystem in India, a holistic and systematic program to bring deeper impact.
More details about new additions that we have this year. And Cyrus, I would request if I missed out on anything, please gather into that. The first
Also has a PSA event, so that's why it becomes 5. 5 international events.
5 PSA.
Yeah.
us today. My name is Alicia, and on behalf of HCL and SRFI, I welcome all of you here as we announce the
विकास मेहरा,
This is going to be a good match between two budding juniors in the Indian circuit. Viven Agarwal and Anita Dubey, the under 15 players from India, who are doing very well at the Asian circuit as well, versus Vikas Mehra and Jati senior to them in the squash circuit, have been playing squash for a very long time on the junior and senior circuit both. Juniors have won the toss and are going to be doing some knocking. Good to see both of them discussing their plans ahead and they're two very promising juniors who are also getting benefited by the HCL podium program. They're getting to play a lot of tournaments and exposure in the PSA circuit as well. The referee for the match is Manish Kumar from Monaco.
कोई नहीं है, कोई नहीं।
Now we have the pair of Gujarati and Vikas who have a knock before the game begins. Vikas and Pooja have been playing squash for a long time now, both in the junior and senior circuits.
HCL Level Championship 2024. Aditya Uday Shiven Agarwal, Vishal Gujarati Vikas Conversion best of 3 games player.
Good shot there. A weak return by Anita.
Yes, sir.
Good to see how Shiven is pulling Anita up. Shot there. A good drop there by Shiven. But also after he played onto the whole side of the court.
And out. 4-3.
He goes there by India.
And out. 4-5. Chennai moves out.
Good drop there. India very quick to capitalize on these kind of shots.
And out. 6-5.
Both the teams capitalizing quickly on bad shots. Free returns. Good straight drive there. In the middle by Vijay. Indika to serve. 7. Down there. Good shot there by Pooja right into the body of Anika.
Yes, net.
Great straight drop there by Anika. The young ones are putting pressure on the seniors there.
And out. 9-8. Men to serve.
Roscoff needs to get a little wider, otherwise they're pushing in the front. The mistake these two are doing. There's a lot of support here for the junior players from the gallery. Good shot there by
She made little effort to play the shot. Yes, net.
good cover there by Pooja. Pass for the left. Good rally there by great straight drive by Shivan. Oh, great volley there. It's good to see how the there's a discussion there with the ball. Referee is not sure if the ball is up or down. Good rally there. Good way how Monica Kumar and pressure there, creating the rally. Great shot into the cross take there by Pooja to finish the game 11-8. So far, both the junior players have been worked really hard. Shivan and Annika have made Pooja and Vikas work really hard to get to this game. They've been moving them around very well. Anika getting some first aid done negotiated by an opponent's racket.
15 seconds.
Right, trying to go for the perfect shot, hitting the pin there. Shivin. Good thinking there by Pooja making Anika trying to cover for Shivin in the front, but then
6-1.
use of short kills in this rally by Pooja and Jera.
6-1. 7-1.
Lucky serve there. Taking a huge lead of 8-1 in this game. A good drive there by Shivin. Great shot there by Nika. Shot. Vikas and Pooja have got the better of Shivin and Nika. In the second game, the senior pairs came through better, beating the junior pair of Shivin and Nika. 11-3 in the second game, winning it 2-0. Next up we have S. Kalimuthu, Ananya Narayan fighting against Maya Paner and Srinari. Like a rematch. See that shortly with some squash action. HCL National Doubles Championship, Chennai 2024. Match between Kalimuthu S and Ananya. Kalimuthu S and Ananya versus Mayappan and Tina Irish. Mayappan and Tina Irish for the chance to
is Megan and Michelle, Ananda, Narayan, Raju, receiving best of 3 games.
One lovely to Maya Panel and Tina. And then heading back. Not watching. Good shot there. Great shot drive there. The game will be played in the no let there, referee telling that she made all effort to go to the ball. And she wouldn't do it. Good decision there by the referee, saying that she's going for the player and not for the ball. Good there. A lot of unfair.
6-5. Yes, net. She was there in the straight line. Yes, net. 6-5. And now.
Great.
6-all. Kalimutu serve. And out 7-6.
Ananya picking trying to finish the ball with Ananya picking up the game.
8-9.
There's a bit of talk going on between Kalimutu and Ananya where he is expecting her to play better squash and not a lot of errors that she's been doing. She's a very promising player that's coming up. So we have a 90 seconds break here. But must be telling Tina that after creating the opportunity, she's hitting the ball to the net. So she should just keep the ball a bit more play towards Ananya's side and wait for her to make mistakes. Second game of this tie begins. Good score there from Mayappan. Shot killed there from Tina. The cross courts have not found the correct fit from Kalimutu. And hitting everything on the board. Great shot, great lovely.
Yes,
Beautiful break there from Sriram giving 7 equals.
It was down. Ball was down.
Ducky calling the ball down there. It does make a funny sound. Nine love, 10 love, game ball. Good shot there. Good shot there by
Kalina to the side. 110. Good ball.
game's on. Fighting back in this game. There's big 10 This is going to be a good match. The good final game between Narayanan versus Mayapan and third game over. Lucky there, good shot, kills the time. Trina. She is not the quickest of the player. What they are doing in this game. Yeah, that's what they should do. Tagging on both sides of the board and making to get all the points. Good ask there by Mayapan. Good shot there by Mayapan. Good use of double there, putting pressure on Sridhar. Well, great shot there by Ananya. 6-2.
6-2.
They need to hit the ball a little bit further. Deeper. For 6. That's a good shot by Ananya. Great one to capitalize. We should try to volley as much as possible. A great, good shot there by Mayapan. Ananya was blindsided by it. Alito and Ananya unable to hold on the lead. Scores tied at 7-all. Good use of the shot by Mayapan. He's been hitting some really good cross courts. It's giving her a rule. Ananya giving her enough space to play the ball. Good game there. There'll be a let played on this ball because ball came from the other court into this court. Lucky shot there. Close game there. Good rally there, good rally.
He's not clearing enough range. And
10-9 match
10-9
ball.
shot. 10-9 match ball.
Finally, the match going to Ananya and Kali Buttu, who were able to finish the game. Winning the match 2-1, 11-9 in the first game. Next up, we have Rahul Vaidya, currently passing in 5th in this event. So, playing against Ethan Cyrus and Sahana Kaliamana.
Hello, 10-7, green ball. And out. 3-2. And out. 3-all.
Bro. And out. 6-4. Great pickup.
And out. 5-6. And out. 7-5. Now 8-5. and 5. His ball is good. His ball is good. Fourth condition. Fourth condition. Hello? 6-9. Hello, 10-6, match ball. Second foul. Janet service. Match ball. Women master championship category women's 11-8, 11-6. Rahul Baker, Anjali Shilpa, Julian Saras, Sana Kalaivanan.
And now we are day of the HCL national group match between Rahul Bajaj and Sehwag versus Edith Cyrus and Kali Mitchell. The players have both pairs.
HCL National Double Championship, Chennai 2024. Anjali Sehwag and Rahul Bajaj, Sahana Kiran and Vikram Saras to receive. Best of 3 game, double.
Quick 2-love lead. Good shot by Sahana there.
Hello, 1-2.
Of the court, and then cross court. First we won. Good deep drive there by Rahul. A big return, Rahul putting his spin into the front corner.
Out.
Good score there by Sahana. He couldn't quite capitalize on the opportunity. Good pressure. Actually. Quick 8-3 lead there. For 9 to score this. 9-4. Very easy serve on the racket. And 4 game ball.
Game ball.
Good body lock by Enzo. Great shot there.
And that 5-10 game ball.
Captain. Most of the squad out. Most of the squad. And we kept hold of the seeded fifth in this championship.
Play will begin in 60 seconds.
Rahul. Manju. Good shot there, but Gideon and Sana. Good straight drive by Rahul Baikado.
And out, through ball.
Look a little relaxed in this game.
And out, 4-3.
Oh, great shot there by Anthony. Great straight drop. He's ready for the shot in there by Shah.
Out. And out, 4-5.
Unnecessary error there by Anthony.
5-ball. And out, 6-5.
Good.
7-5.
Good game there by Anthony. Good anticipation. Good anticipation there. Oh.
And out, 6-7.
Good game. Both the players being very complacent in this.
And out, 8-6. Nine, 6. Stop. 10-6, match ball.
Match ball to Rahul and Anthony.
Anthony. From the right box. 10-6, match ball.
Good lob there.
11-6. Game and match to
11-6. Match to Rahul and Anthony. Day one of the HCL. Chennai 2024. We have a slight